All right, all right, all right. Hello, hello. We are just doing a test, checking out the StreamYard on my computer. Good to see you, 12-step woman, Miss Miley 13. Oh, the people are stepping up in the building here. Miss Q, how are you? Yeah, we're back. We're back. And what am I testing? Testing to make sure that everything that on my new computer I've been waiting for is working properly. You know, when you get a new computer, it's different than the one that you left. And when you get a modified situation when it concerns Windows 10 and how things are placed, then you got to begin to reorganize your whole display platform. So I said, well, while I'm at it and I'm going to be working here tonight, let me just jump on and say hello to everybody that has been asking through emails and text messages. Where you at, John Q? It's been a minute. Good to see everybody. My goodness. Hopefully, y'all have a good weekend. I just came off of Boss Blake's platform. We had a good conversation tonight in regards to values, you know, a people thing. Yes. At it again, media. Much love to you. Welcome. I'm going to do a little bit of a update here because I know that I wanted to make a few changes, and so we're going to get to do some special things. And let's see, Miss Lorraine Muhammad, how are you? Peace and blessings to you. I just thought I'd come up here and just start working, getting things organized. I'm coming back. I ain't going nowhere. I spilled some coffee on my last computer while I was working on one of the cases that I'm currently working on, and I was lit. Has anyone ever done that before? Spill something on a precious device that you're working on called your computer. Man, oh man, the sound it makes when you got hot coffee running over your keyboards. Mm, mm, mm. It's crazy. And then everything goes out. So, yeah, I mean, I had an interesting, let's just say, experience, to say the least. But I was able to get through it and was able to locate another computer. And so we're back to work. We are currently working on the Daniel Robinson case right now. And so I know it's been, I think, a couple of weeks since I've made a connection with my team, and that's Miss Yunu, Brother Renegade, Miss T. Sophia. I've had some conversations with Mr. Boss Blake about our current standings and have spoken to Mr. David Robinson in reference to where everything is today in regards to his layout, his plan for the month. We have spoken to him about getting the phone forensically examined. So I sent him information on a forensics, digital forensics company out of Minnesota, and was able to get a decent price point for it and send him over that information. I said, if there's anything that we can do, we can begin the forensics process by getting the phone done, because it was the last device that Daniel had with him on his persons the day he went missing. So once that's done, then we can draw together a better timeline. We can get to see what messages Daniel received the morning of and the time of his disappearance, as well as any other messages that came in afterwards, any communications and everything. So having that done and getting it done and out the way could basically change the game plan, you know. in a lot of different aspects. I want to thank Miss Q Carlock for doing extraordinary work in covering the police report with Mr. David Robinson on her channel. If you haven't seen it, oh, it is powerful. The revelations that came out of that will definitely, is an eye opener. It's an eye opener. So, Miss Q, thank you, love, so much for helping to educate your audience as to what this case is about, what was said by the Buckeye Police Department, as well as the type of investigation they treated this with. So, oh yeah, I see you over there smiling. Much love to you. Miss Yunu, I want to extend a big thank you for keeping Daniel's name alive on her channel. I do carry my cell phone, and from time to time, I will pop up on YouTube when I get a notification to see, what's going on, just to keep myself abreast. And I was able to jump in her on one of her lives. I think I caught during the week, and she kept Daniel's name right out there in the chat every time she goes live. And it's good to know that one of your team members is still out there working hard and doing what needs to be done in terms of a fundraising campaign on the GoFundMe that will help Mr. David Robinson stay in Arizona and find his son Daniel. So much love to Miss Yunu for doing that. It's always delightful to see, hard work at its best. Oh, that's my phone. Hold on. Okay, sorry about that. Had to take that call. Yes, so it's good to see hard work still out there concerning that case, and it's also good to know that there's a lot of support for what we're doing in terms of helping David Robinson in this particular circumstance. But Miss 12 Step, I see you in blue. Miss 12 Step is in blue. Uh-oh, look out. Tanya M, welcome. Let me see who else jumped in here. The people always call you at the right time. It's always when you're live, you know what I mean? And then you got to tell them, oh, you're live. Let's see who else we got in here. Miss Heather's in here. Coffee Talk with Shining Survivors is here. Thank you for joining us. This is just a test. I hope I'm coming in loud and clear. If y'all can help me out, if you could type a 1 for me, just to let me know I've got a good sound on the microphone, that would help tremendously. Now, let me see who else is up in here. We got Miss Heather. Facts Girl is in here. Where have you been? I know. I'm back. When these things happen, and I don't recommend anyone have any kind of a drink, if it's coffee with whipped cream, and I did have some whipped cream. I wish I would have taken a snapshot of it. Whipped cream on top of keyboards. I got to talk to Obsidian about that one. maybe she can draw me a picture. So, oh, I know what John Q's computer looks like with whipped cream on top and spilled coffee. Yeah, not a pleasant sight, to say the least, but I had to chuckle to a certain degree. I said, man, what a sight to see. Whipped cream on keyboards. I got to keep that one in mind. At it again, Media's up in the house, building her channel, doing some extraordinary things over there on her channel. Tanya M is in the house. Okay. So we're getting some ones in. We got Brother Renegade up in the house. Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, Brother Renegade, I'm back. I'm back. And I miss y'all. It's been a little bit, and I know everybody else is busy, but it's the things you have to go through in life sometimes, but you learn some lessons along the way. But yeah, I was over at Boss Blake's place tonight. We had a great conversation on values. If you missed it, definitely check that out. Great panel, great discussion, and some very, very interesting points when it comes to what people value: honesty, integrity, loyalty. All that plays a very important part in people's lives. When it comes to social media, it could be a different thing for some people. It could be let's just say it could be a burden or a blessing, depending on the objective. And I know that on, my channel, the work that I do on my channel, it is exclusive to do investigations, live investigation work on my channel, and try to help some of the families that we do come across out and getting better outcomes in every aspect. That's why I've created my channel, and it's good to know that I can make that contribution. There are many other content creators out there that um, have their objectives as to the reasons why they start their channels. Miss Q does excellent work in covering the stories that matter most. Not only on missing children, but other topics around that. Peticide, homicide. You're talking about the abuses that certain families go through, and she really does a very, very good job to bring that content out there, to put it out there, and to cover that on her channel. I'm just so blessed and privileged to have her as a partner on Q Squared. She does awesome work. She works tirelessly. And it's so good to know that, when you can click with someone and your objectives are the same, and you can, rub shoulders in a way to where, you can share ideas and do good, then it's a beautiful value to have. And so I'm so blessed with Miss Q for that. So, and if it wasn't for her, we wouldn't have Q Squared. Definitely. Mr. Boss Blake, much love and thanks goes to him for helping me to produce Table Talk, which is a weekly, I want it to be a weekly kind of show to where we can have on board folks from all walks of life, whether they be content creators, whether they be musicians, uh, music artists, folks like yourselves that come in and want to find out what folks are talking about and make a contribution based on your point of view. We'd love to have folks jump up on the panel and to share, because that's what it's all about. So it's great to know that I got a very good, tight friend like Mr. Boss Blake to run with and to do the kind of work that a lot of people appreciate. Most certainly. Most certainly. Miss Unu. Oh, that woman is just awesome in doing what she does on her channel. And one thing that is very contagious, and I don't know if she realizes this or not, but when she laughs and giggles, it is contagious. I don't know if anyone has visited, who's in the chat room right now, has visited her channel recently. You just got to go over there. I promise you, you won't be disappointed. When she gets a giggle on, it is contagious. You start laughing, and it warms the heart. It does. That's what kind of a giggle she has. Every time I listen, I'm over here just chuckling myself. Definitely. Miss 12 Step, welcome to the family. You are now a moderator in John Q's channel. I know that the hard work that you've done on other folks' channel that we run with, you've done marvelous work. And I said, well, time to bring on board another moderator, which I know that will take care of the room and just make sure that any silliness that goes on, you'll knock it out quick. Brother Randy, the tireless brother that works nonstop. Much love goes to Randy for the research that we've been doing on the Daniel Robinson case. And every time I turn around, it's like we've been on the phone a couple of times and through text message to stay in contact during my brief sabbatical, computer sabbatical, that is. And he's kept me up to speed on a number of things that have been occurring on his side of research and investigation. So, Brother Randy, thank you. Thank you for holding it down and keeping it tight. And we keep it real here too. Absolutely. Miss Justice is in the house. What cases are you going to be covering coming up next? Okay. I've been looking at the Jelani Day case as well as the Kendrick Johnson case. I've been looking at different aspects of them, and I'm looking forward to presenting those cases that are still unsolved today as to what happened to Jelani Day. We know that, he is deceased, but what happened? What occurred on that day that he was caught at that place of business? Was that him in that CBD shop? Was he alone? There's just so many unanswered questions. So I've been looking at that. I've been looking at the Kendrick Johnson case, which is still an unsolved case as well. The parents are still searching and seeking justice for their son, Kendrick, who was killed in a public place, in a school gymnasium. I mean, a place you wouldn't think an accident or an incident like that would occur. And they tried to brush it off as something else. And so that stayed with me, just like the Kanika Jenkins case. I was on another platform early this morning. If you're not familiar with Chloe Olvera, Cassie Olvera, she has a channel, and she's been covering the Kanika Jenkins case boldly on her channel. So we got into a very good conversation. Mr. Boss Blake was there too. And there were certain aspects of the files as well as the upper kitchen video surveillance footage that we talked about. That was very interesting indeed. I turned around and the sun was coming up. I said, okay, I guess everything is working. I said, I'll go for a test run, but I wanted to come back and do an official test run on StreamYard and see how everything is working out. So, Yes, Miss Q Carlock is so awesome. I wish more people were like her and John Q. You are so awesome to make y'all make good partners. Much love. Well, thank you, Tanya. Thank you for saying that. And much appreciation goes to you. You know, the folks that are subscribed to the channel who hang out with us, that want to, join us in our discussions and uh, put their input in, give their input, because we value your input as well. We collect that information and incorporate it in the work that we do because we're individuals. There's a lot of moving parts in these various different cases, and we can only see but so much. So to have extra eyes like yours, being the audience, channel subscribers, taking a look at the same information that we take a look at, your perception of what you see and what you hear and what you come across is just as important. There have been many of you that have brought certain things to my attention via email, like Aquahoma, via email, like Miss Anna, and a host of you who keep in contact with me to send me information, news articles, video clips, you name it, and appreciations. In fact, I just got an appreciation. I was on somebody else's channel. I said, well, how do they know I'm here? And that's the support and loyalty in terms of the following that I have. And much love goes to both Miss Aquahoma and Miss Anna for staying close to John Q and keeping him informed as to the moving parts of these different cases that we come across. It's good to have folks like that to run with and who can appreciate what you do at the same time. So what I'm going to do real quick, just to make sure everything is working in order, I'm going to drop the link if anyone would like to join me, just so that I know that I got good sound and the StreamYard is working pretty good. I'm also checking for lag. I know on my old computer I had some lag issues when bringing up certain videos. Obviously, I had a lot of tabs open, but with this new computer, it's a little faster. Not extremely fast, but it's a little faster. And I said, well, let me take it for a test run tonight, so that this way I know what's working and what's not and what needs my attention. So I dropped the link for anyone who wants to just come up and say a few words. Miss 12-Step Woman, you're welcome to come up as well. I know that, tonight is your night. Mr. Boss Blake on his panel tonight had given 12-Step subscriber of the month. I think we're going to be doing something like that here too. I get ideas from Boss Blake as well, and I just found that just so heartwarming to see the appreciation and the love and the respect and the care that Mr. Boss Blake gives to all of his folks that join him whenever he goes live. So that's being genuine. That's Mr. Boss. He's a very, very genuine, sincere, and heartfelt type person. Get on his bad side. Look out. I wouldn't do that. I don't recommend that. He's solid as anybody else can be, and I'm just glad to have him as a friend. And let's see who. Miss Q is in the house. Miss Q, how are you?
I'm all up in your house. What's going on?
Oh, it's good to see you. Good to see you. My goodness.
Good to see you, John. Welcome back.
Yes. Yeah, we had a little bit of a a sabbatical over here,
I know. Damn, with the coffee and the whipped cream.
Yeah, of all things, I said, look at this. Oh, if you could have seen that picture, my goodness.
Listen, you wrote that. I said, oh my God. Okay.
Yeah.
You'll let me know when it's all worked out. You know what?
Yeah, definitely.
I'm glad you got it together. Welcome back, man.
Yeah, definitely. Well, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, that was a sight to see. And, just a big load of it, just oozing in on top of the keyboards. I'm like, oh no. I mean,
I'm
that's not the right
way
picture I want.
for
On the
explanation.
eight ball, okay, but not on my computer now.
Listen. I'm gonna turn the camera off because I've had a little bit of wine, and your storytelling it don't mix with alcohol. It's not working for me in imagination. It's not. I'm not seeing what I'm supposed. See, that's why I was in the cut somewhere tonight.
Yeah.
No, but I'm glad you got it fixed. I am, because that's a mess, especially with the type of work we do.
Yeah.
You need
Yeah.
a computer.
Yeah, so definitely. So you were hanging out earlier?
Hmm?
I said you were hanging out earlier, or you were
No,
just
no,
you was just chilling.
I'm just at home chilling. No. I don't hang out.
Oh, okay.
I'm in my 40s. I don't hang out. Come on. Just chilling at home. I got a little bit of wine that was left from my birthday. So,
Ooh.
well, my son's at his dad's this weekend, that I would have a
Oh,
little bit.
oh,
So
you had a birthday? You had a
my
birthday?
yeah, I had a birthday. Yeah, my birthday was the 28th.
Of February?
Yeah, you didn't hear about it? No, I was in.
Oh my
I
goodness.
didn't tell nobody.
I know I've been gone that damn long.
I didn't
Holy
tell. No,
smoke.
I mean, I told maybe I might have made a post, but I was really in the cut.
Oh.
I just wanted some quiet time, some me time, and I got a
Yeah.
nice suite with a big old same one from last year, a big jacuzzi tub, and
Oh, now
big old
you're talking.
window. The window was like the view to the city, and then when you close the blinds, the blinds become a projector. So I was
Right.
in there getting my movie on. I was watching, CSI and all that good shit. Oh, it's perfect.
Uh-huh. Did you have bubbles in that jacuzzi?
I had a little bubbles, just a little bit. I just kind of wanted to feel the water. I was all up on that bubble jet though. My back, oh, it was like, oh yes, child. It was
Oh my goodness. Well, happy
I'll tell you,
birthday. Happy belated birthday. My goodness.
it was lovely. I cannot complain, not at all. It
Mm,
was
mm,
lovely and
oh,
beautiful.
you say
Yes.
jacuzzi. Now that reminds me of whipped cream now.
I didn't have no whipped cream, but I had Jamaican food and cotton candy grapes. And wait, I gotta turn it back on to tell all my business. But I had this wine that I didn't even open
Mm-hmm.
because I was so chill from other things. I had edibles. I was gonna have me a candy bar. I didn't do it. I ain't do it. I still got that damn candy bar, but I had a good
Wow.
time. I
Well,
had a
that's
good time.
good.
Complain. I am glad to be alive.
Yes.
44 years old, and I ain't mad at me.
Oh Lord, you kicking it like, whoa, look out.
Doing me. That's what I do.
Yeah, definitely. No 44 on your side.
That's right.
I would take it.
Every bit of it, and loving it.
Yeah,
Because if you ain't getting older, you pushing up daisies.
yeah, definitely.
Those are the options. So let me get older, okay?
Yeah, well, I'm in my light 50s,
I
so
heard.
I'm pretty good where I sit, but my goodness,
Oh,
on the
cut it
double
out.
floor,
See,
no. I
I
say I would definitely say 36, 37, give or take.
shut
Yeah.
up. I ain't had these little shorts on. I get up and
You
show you. I know I got
you wear it very well, let me tell you.
my. Thank you. I
Yes,
appreciate
indeed.
it. Thank you. I'm glad you're back, man. Damn, John, I haven't talked to you in forever. And
I
like, it's not like
know.
we can be on the phone, but we weren't. So
Yeah. Well, I know the majority of the time that you are doing premieres. You're covering I some really, really good information on your channel pertaining to relationships, faith.
I can like,
Um, let's see, you did, I think, a couple of premieres on some recent stories. Obviously, we found out about the West Boys. Uh,
we had a little boy end up in the freezer.
yeah, yeah. And obviously, we found out what happened from the
The boy,
California City Boys. Yeah,
I need a drink already because don't even get me started. You know, I'm waiting on Q squared. I really ain't said much. I did the video, but
yeah. Well, we would definitely put that out there on the upcoming Q squared for Wednesday.
yeah, because I got a major problem with it. I
Oh,
mean, I'm not surprised, but I'm pissed off. It's the only
yeah.
word I can come up with. Every time I get ready to express it, that's all that comes out. Like, I'm so sick of these people, these lying ass, murdering ass people.
Yeah, and to find out that the district attorney is going to try them for second degree murder,
Yeah.
it blew my mind. I mean,
Yep.
in my heart, I felt that they were alive and just
No.
relocated somewhere, and I just kept my eyes and my faith on the fact that they'll be home soon. They'll be home soon. They'll be home soon. Somebody's going to talk. Somebody's going to talk, and only to find that the news that she gave out when she
Gone.
did that press conference.
Yeah, not only are they gone, but they were gone like we thought
Yeah,
before that day. But
yeah.
3 months?
Hmm.
3 months.
And
Like I
it kind
said.
of fits the timeline because that's when they actually moved to California City.
Yeah, I really think Bakersfield is still the crime scene.
Yeah. So, for someone who was talking to the former owner of the house, talking about living off the grid, now we understand why.
I'm just really messed up because, it's another Joe Clyde Daniels. It's like, okay, I have said this before. Sometimes you get the justice, sometimes you get the peace, sometimes you get both. And when you don't get the body, you don't get the peace. And it just bothers me that these babies are still missing.
Yeah,
Even though we got this big, fiasco going on in the courtroom, these babies are still missing. We don't know where they are. We don't know what the hell they did with them. They had so much time, John.
yeah,
So
definitely.
much time. They could have done anything. They could have been anywhere. They literally could have went across the country and back. They could have been burning them in the backyard when the fires were over there on, what was it, Potomac or whatever.
Yeah.
They could have done anything. Like, they
And
had
the
so much
implications from what I believe I was speaking with Boss Blake pertaining to the actual filing of the case in the court and everything, the implications that they had encouraged and induced others involved with the boys going deceased. And I'm like, oh Lord, where are they going with this?
I saw that. I
Yeah,
mean, on duty runs, they speculated that that meant they had the children help. I don't know
yeah,
what the hell, but they said it. I said it. I said it that day when they were arrested. I said it in that video. I said I fear that the worst is yet to come.
yeah,
So no, they had too much time, y'all. They had too much. Do you understand how much you can do when nobody knows you've even murdered somebody?
yeah, yeah. And
You got a big ass van with tinted windows.
and
I mean,
it makes me believe that something happened in the van, with that back seat out of the van that was taken out in the month
About
of June.
that. Forget about
Uh,
that.
it definitely, is has been a thought on my mind to say, if anything may have happened, it may have happened in the van,
Hmm.
because that's where the most evidence of all the children would be, um, enclosed in a smaller area. That something could have happened.
And with the seat being, I mean, you gotta think about that. You have to.
Right.
And I was looking at the charges for the I think they called it wrongful. I can't remember, but it's basically child abuse. And thank you, baby. Thank you, Tanya. And I was looking into it, trying to see because that van bothers me too. And
Yeah.
Giselle driving it. I don't know if I'm thinking like an accident, drunk driving. I don't know what I'm thinking, but yeah, I'm with you. The van is a thing.
Yeah.
Thank you to the woman.
Because if the kids are going to be rambunctious, sometimes, when you have a 3 and 4 year old,
Mhm.
in a car, and they've got back seats and they're buckled in and they're yelling and screaming and, uncomfortable. I think, one of the boys, or two or both of them, had an accident in the van where the seat got wet, and
Mhm.
that may have been a sparking moment, give or
Trigger.
take, for Trezell to have maybe done something. But like I said to Boss Blake, I said it's all going to come out now.
It's all gonna come out now.
Oh
That
yes,
grand jury ain't playing. They got them real quick. They return the true bill. They're indicted. Okay, moving on to a trial. Now, I mean, it's up to a jury. But based on what the DA said, mm, she's like, it's hands down. The grand jury was done. They saw the evidence and it was good. Let's go to trial.
yeah,
I feel
yeah,
like the juries will see the same guilt, but you don't know because now you got prosecutors over here trying to paint another picture, and it could go either way. But we don't know what they know on either side. But either way, it could go either way.
right,
That's the only thing about the judicial system.
yeah. So I guess on May 23rd is supposed to be the start of court. That is the designated court date for Jacqueline and Trezell.
May
Um,
so long.
Yeah. So
Mm,
their attorneys are going to have pretty much what now, March, April, and then May, about 2.5 months, a little over 2.5 months to prepare
mhm.
for trial and whatnot. So, and who knows? Who knows? Between now and then, somebody may turn around and tell them where the boys are.
Yeah, there's still a reward out there. I mean, we still need them. Yeah, and then charges could change. A lot could change if we. But the other good thing is the state. They've already been working on it since. I mean, 3 months ago was when they convened the grand jury. We just didn't know, but
Hmm.
they've had more time than Jacqueline and Trezell's people will. Is my point. So that's
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah, well, I mean, obviously, the DA was involved early in the case, so they're gonna nail their ass to the wall with a lot of the circumstantial evidence that they're going to present,
Yeah.
and it's for them to have either attorneys that have been rendered to them by the court, is going to be interesting for them, because it's going to be an uphill climb, for them, second degree murder, and that's just going to be something to see. And I know that the Bio family is going to, be very, very close to being there at the courthouse to listen to every word, especially with what they got to say right now.
Yeah. I want to know. What is it that they know that made them able to charge and get an indictment on second-degree murder and child abuse. I mean, they know. They know. This is not,
Yeah,
they don't think that this happened. They know out of those 50 witnesses and whatever else happened, they know for a fact. And I want to know what they know.
yeah. Welcome, Mr. Boss Blake, to
Hey,
the
I know
program.
that guy.
Hey, there he is, my man.
Oh, Miss Q, John Q, Q Squares in the building. What's going
Anyway.
Thanks for joining us. Thanks for joining us. You had a bomb of a live just moments ago before I began testing and whatnot. I enjoyed that.
on?
I
Man,
gotta
it was
catch
beautiful. Beautiful.
I will catch up.
Look at you. Oh, you there chilling, you relaxing over there, Miss Q?
Oh, I'm so relaxed. I'm about to go get a refill. You know, bottoms up. You know,
Mhm.
my son went to his dad's. I had said, "Well, damn, I got the whole weekend free. Ain't gonna do nothing." You know how it is. I mean, maybe you don't. You got kids, they know. You know how it is. You don't do nothing, but it's nice to just have the house to myself. I mean, I got the
Yeah.
dog and the cat, but there's no kid anywhere. So it's like, yeah, I'm gonna crack this wine open, and hopefully you can't see everything on the bed because there's medicinal purposes going on.
Got you.
Hello, Channel 27,
Hi,
Heidi
Heidi.
Vanderberg. Hello,
Welcome back,
Heidi.
Heidi. You remember Heidi? Heidi was here big time for the Summer Wells Marathon.
Yeah, yeah. I just noticed. I said, wait a minute. Channel 27, there's Heidi. She jumping
Yeah,
in
Heidi
there.
busted it. Was like, bam, how much y'all need? Bam, how much? Bam. Awesome. Thank you, Heidi. It was awesome.
Yeah, so it's going to
Yeah,
be a very interesting trial indeed. And, you
that
know,
stuff, my head messed up, John. I had to take a little break. I mean, it was like, what? That shit went across my screen. I think it was Boss Man where I saw the notification. I said, well,
Yeah.
say
When
what?
I seen that, I was like, this can't be real. For real?
I mean, like, I was little, but not really. Because for 3 months, they've been working in the grand jury, which is secretive, which I get. That ain't nothing new. I get it. But even when you listen to the attorney general and she talks, she said 5 days after it all happened, they knew they needed to get with Bakersfield and some more shit. They knew something.
mhm.
Right, right. I look at it like if they know for sure that these kids are dead, which it makes the most
I
sense,
think,
but I feel
damn,
like they gotta have an idea who knows where those kids are at. That's how I feel because if you gonna say they're dead,
they're
point blank,
gone.
period, no question about it.
No
You got,
questioning that.
you know how they died because they saying sounds like they said that the oldest kids was forced to do it. So
Maybe.
you
But
gotta.
then, like I said, they had so much time. They could have gotten that van and said, okay, we heading home. Hell, they could have came here. They
Yeah.
really, literally could have came here. And there's plenty more desert in Nevada.
Oh yeah.
They
No
had
doubt.
so much time.
Yeah. I mean, right
It's
now,
possible. They
right
are
now,
the only one that know.
the
I
kids
think.
know their bones now. You know what I'm saying? So when they
Yeah,
look for them, it's really gonna be nothing really left of them.
yeah,
Mhm.
yeah.
That's a
That's the
fact.
unfortunate part.
Since September of 2021.
It's sad. It's sad.
Yeah, and that
Still
was
in the
right. That was right after one of the boys' birthday because we had
dirty
what
bastard.
Cincere's birthday, if I'm not mistaken, was in June, and then Classic was in August. So
Yeah, it completely pissed me off. I mean, I was just like, it pissed me off because we knew they did something, but they should have been in jail 14 months ago.
Yeah. Yeah. Just for
I'm
that,
tired of this, it's almost like I can't get with innocent till proven guilty no more because people are so dirty. you know, just
yeah.
lock them up. Time
Yeah,
served.
they should have done that day one, after putting out that story. And John Walker, after think I think it was 10 days after, made a statement about not being able to understand how the boys got out of the yard when they did everything to dig up the yard and put canine on it. And for them not to have gotten a hit on the outside where those boys allegedly were supposed to be, says a lot of things right there. And he was the first to mention and bring up foul play. And I said, okay, all right.
Yeah.
He's made a statement now.
The simple fact that when they said they couldn't find the kid's scent leave the yard, red flag number one. Two, when they had seen the footage. Huh? Say that again?
Didn't they say the same thing about Summer Wells?
Yep.
Man.
Same thing.
And then when they seen on the video where they didn't see the number of people they said left that house, red flag number two. Like, what took so long to arrest these people?
Yeah.
My God. Thank God they didn't maybe they were under heavy surveillance, but thank God they didn't leave the country or something. They had at least 11 months. Because if the grand jury was convened, then we know they were being watched for at least the last 3 months, real tight. But prior to that, you're walking around, Don and Candace, free like you ain't did nothing. It makes me sick, man. Why do they get all that extra? While their babies are dead. And I can't. I think the same thing has happened this summer. I've thought it for a very long time, before the marathon and everything. And anybody that knows me knows it. I think summer is gone too, and I really think that those parents know what's up.
Oh yeah, no doubt about it. No doubt about it.
Similar story.
What Boss Blake brought up too, which is another red flag. Here are the adoptive parents that didn't go out to search for their boys.
Never.
Nope. Big red flag.
Didn't show up to the vigils.
Nothing.
Sound familiar?
Nothing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So there are case patterns here, and when you can line them up, as we've done, for us who covered the case and everything else like that, you can actually see certain patterns, tell signs, if you will,
exactly.
of guilt. Yeah,
it's just
of guilt.
I'm going to ask both of y'all this question, and it goes for both cases. Of course, we think that the parents had everything to do with it. Why? Why did they do it?
Right. Yeah, because that is the question.
Why?
Yeah. I said regarding Trizelle and Jacqueline, being a young couple in their 30s, you got 6 kids,
overwhelmed,
of all ages, pretty much. I think, the oldest was, what was the oldest
10
child age?
I think it was 10. What?
10. I think it was 10, right?
I think 10. I think he had an 8 and a 10-year-old, I believe.
Right. And, for them to, have a household of that size, being that young.
By the way, because only 2 came from the will of God.
Bingo.
Yeah.
So why did they get that for?
You chose this life.
Thank you. Bingo.
Mm-hmm. No passes.
So did y'all hear about the other couple that came up?
Yeah.
I was finally able to capture that news clip of them, and the irony of it, the same people You know,
Are they talking about two? Okay, are they talking about two of the last four that were left in that house, or two other kids? This
Two
is
other
what I.
kids.
two other
So
kids.
outside of the six that they had, there was 2 4 at one point that they had that these people have never heard from.
I think they came before Orrin and Orson. I believe that though.
And the parents haven't heard from them since.
5 years.
Lord have mercy, Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh my
So,
God, I want to beat the shit out of both of them. Both of them. Especially
now,
Trizette.
so now they're wondering, you know,
But-
what happened to their kids, you know, that they haven't
And they
seen.
deserve to know right now.
Hmm.
Right now. Right now. Because you really don't know. Those babies could be deceased too.
Now,
If
John,
you can't,
go ahead.
but they're, but then by law, I don't think they have to.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, well, they want proof of life.
I think that they deserve it in the situation that they're in. I hope to God that they work something out, because that would, that would drive me crazy. I guess they assume when your kids get adopted or fostered or whatever, you really don't care, but that's not always the case.
John, that goes back to what you said, and now that make me question it, because they know who had their kids. The second couple that just popped up, and I remember me and you was discussing, you know, how do they even know? I thought once they're adopted,
They're not supposed to know.
they're not supposed to know.
Right.
Is the laws different in California or something?
Not that one. Not that one. It's just that, I don't know. Maybe they were in Bakersfield, which isn't that big. You know, I don't know if they're in the same location. I don't know. That they shouldn't know. They should not know. But thank God that they do.
Yeah, well, that story is going to unfold as well, and I'm sure that they'll have plenty to say to the DA in regards to that, to see if they can find a way.
Headphones. Warn y'all one time. Those motherfuckers pled not guilty. Can we talk about this?
Not guilty, yeah.
Not guilty? Are you serious? Why was that even on the table? They should have took that card out the deck. You don't even get to say that. You don't even get to say that shit. Like, we know you're guilty, so pick something else. What are they doing?
Look, that bullshit ass story they told us, you should expect it for them to say not guilty. They expect us to believe that story they told us.
Terrell Rhodes said the same thing, though. Is this just the thing that you do because you don't want to be guilty? Like when you do no contest in traffic court, you know? That's just the thing? Because Terrell, the guy did the baby daddy that killed Amari. He wasn't the baby daddy, the boyfriend.
Yeah.
Oh, I just looked at that yesterday too.
Yeah, he got capital murder on his ass from the grand jury. They indicted and shipped him right on up the river, but he pled not guilty. This motherfucker drew a map to where the baby was. Ooh, he pled not guilty.
Now you talking about the light skinned guy with the white girlfriend?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I watched that for the first time yesterday. I don't know why it just popped up on my timeline. Yes, for the first time yesterday.
Oh my God.
That shit was so crazy the way they was talking to the news. Oh, I was like, yeah, you did.
Lying, they ass. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm sick of right there. They lie. And we still don't know if she knew anything, suspected anything. I'm gonna leave it at that, but he lied his ass off.
I don't know why she would protect him though.
I don't either. And I don't know why her mother, this is why I had to believe her, because I got to talk to her mom for just a little while. Her mom was not in support of her, even though her mom didn't think she had anything to do with it. It was kind of like, but you was dealing with that motherfucker. But her mom wasn't like going to bat for her really, but she wasn't accusing her either. And what she said was, I was over here visiting my mama and my son stayed in Vegas with him. So you kind of have to believe it, because unless mama lying too, mama said she was there and they FaceTime with the baby one time and then they didn't talk to him no more. So you have to, I had to believe her because I believed her mama, I guess is what I'm saying.
Right, right.
And her mama would have had to been lying for her, but her mama wasn't even, like I said, supportive of her with that. So
that's why
they had tried to get CPS failed again. The family already had tried to take the baby and help out and stuff, but for some reason she left Vegas. Her mama paid for a ticket for her and the baby, but she came alone. See, that's my problem.
Yeah,
that's my problem right there. Unless, like my mama said, he was like holding the baby hostage or threat. I don't know, some sort of threat. I don't know.
One thing I did hear in that little news, I guess it was a story, was she was finna leave Buddy. She was really finna leave him.
Yeah, his little punk ass. That's what the problem was. He was over there mad and in his feelings. Mm-hmm. On top of that, the baby, he said, peed on himself, and he boxed this baby like 4 blows, killed him, and swore to God he tried to CPR, but I doubt it. That ninja didn't know no CPR.
Now, this is where she looked so goddamn guilty, is when she said, "Where not to search."
Crenshaw's on it.
And that's where they found him at.
Say it again. I'm sorry, boss. I was reading. Say that.
When the mother told them where not to search, and that's where they found the kid at, that shit there made her look so goddamn guilty.
It was weird. It was weird, yeah.
Yeah.
It was very weird. I mean, I had to go with what the one officer said. He was like, it doesn't mean she wasn't negligent, but she wasn't criminally negligent. Are we talking about the law? Don't mean somebody don't want to beat their ass for being a real bad mama. That don't get you locked up.
Nope, at all.
Unfortunately, because sometimes it should. That should literally be a crime, being a real bad mama. They should put that in there. I'm sick of it, dude. What? Do we have Y available? John, I know this was just like a trial or something, but damn, man.
I got you. You know, I got every goddamn thing.
Yeah.
The babies, you never know how it's going. It wasn't supposed to end like this. And what happened to him? Is it blunt force trauma? I mean, did you kill him and chop him? Did you put him in garbage bags? Are they in a freezer somewhere? Like,
yeah.
These are just things that have really happened. I'm not being dramatic. This is what people have done to their kids.
Right.
And it goes to what I was talking about regarding Trezell and Jacqueline maybe having a moment out of these kids being rambunctious, whether they may have been in the van, whether they were en route from Bakersfield to California City when that incident occurred.
Struck them too hard or something.
Yeah. They had their stress points. You got 6 kids, 10 and under to deal with.
It's a lot. But damn it, you literally signed up for it.
Yeah.
You don't accidentally kill 2 kids.
Yeah, 2 of them. 2.
You don't accidentally kill 2. Hell no.
You definitely don't do that. No, it's like, and they were too little to be like, you saw what I did to the other one. You got to go, leave no witnesses type shit. What happened?
Yeah. That's why we asked the question.
on the news to see these kids missing just sickens my mood. Now I got an attitude. You think I won't battle fool? I will slap the fuck out of you. Maybe I am a radical. I'm charged up with a matador. If you don't love the kids, why do you got them for? Tell the truth, how they got out the door. These cases I can't ignore. You damn right I want your face on the floor. We lacking info pimping, I'ma need more. See, it's the truth that we want. You're supposed to love your kid, the truth is you don't. Somebody bring them parents up to the front. Them kids been missing for months. Damn right I'm mad, pimp, I done had enough. Oh, my business, bitch, I don't give a fuck. I might just tear this shit up. Now we got Summer, we got Orson, we got Orange. Like the parents, they don't care. I'm like, what the fuck you doing? All of the YouTubers pursuing, they do more than what you doing. Now how the fuck you gonna influence? Your reputation done been ruined. Why they taking these kids? I'm so sick of this shit. Remember that kid they left in the car? Sydney Dill, she had a bum for a father, and it was hot as Nevada. Just break the window, but he wouldn't even bother. He making kids, now that's really a problem. What about that fella Kawan? The lady picked him up was a mom. Now Kawan was a friend with a son. I can't believe what they done. They found his body in the sugar cane field. Now his parents gotta shed some real tears. This ain't how the fuck we supposed to live. If you got a kid, show them that you love them, cause they leaving on the dub. Protect them, gotta keep them covered, cause it's some evil motherfuckers plotting, waiting just to touch them. Don't you think this shit is nuts? They taking kids out by the dozen. It's so many living in your city limits. If you think that they offended, that mean you think this again. It only take a single minute. Evaluate the way you live. This was a blessing you was given. It's gonna hit you different if your child just end up missing. Why they taking these kids? I'm so sick of this shit. Why they taking these kids? I'm so sick of this shit. Why they taking these kids? I'm so sick of this shit. Why?
Rest in peace, babies. Music is so soothing. You can release a lot. A lot. You muted, boss man.
Thank you so much, Mr. Bossman Blake, for producing that piece for Q Squared.
Yeah, he did that. He did that.
That is signature. That's a signature mark for Q Squared. Much love to you, brother, for doing that.
I said I was gonna do all of the words and read it out. I know them all now. Now I just need to do it because it's so deep and it's so real.
Right.
Like for real. What were you thinking about? I mean, obviously the names you called, but like, what was your inspiration?
It's these cases, man. It makes me just wonder, like, is this a new trend? You know what I'm saying? Because that's why I asked you earlier, like, but why? Because I want to see what was the reason Summer was killed. I want to see what the reason Orson and Orrin was killed, and see if it had anything to do with the same mental evilness from a parent. It's like, why would you do something like that to a fucking innocent kid who can't fight you back? Why?
Yeah.
They are no threat whatsoever. No, zero threat.
Yeah, because in his mind, I guess Trezell at some particular point, some kind of realization came over his mind in the heat of passion, if you will, convinced himself that Classic and Sincere weren't his kids. For him to have forgotten what responsibility he had for those kids, both him and Jacqueline.
For-
So
Oh,
I guess he
my
got,
God.
got into a point where he caught total amnesia and
I
took
wish
it out on those
total
boys.
amnesia. I hope somebody F him up in there. I
Yeah.
really do. I really do. I
That's right.
really no, I really do. Literally, like from both ends, just wear him out. He deserves nothing. 2 babies that weren't even yours.
And why those two? They had two other ones,
Right.
right? That wasn't theirs too.
Not that you should have, but yeah, right. You had 6 total. Like, how did you choose this brother? And oh my God, I gotta do the slideshow, but I got a lot of pictures from my Facebook group of these babies. We couldn't see any pictures. That was the whole thing. We were like, pictures, right? Why we keep seeing the same 2 pictures? Where are the pictures, Jacqueline? Well, I guess it's an auntie or a cousin or something is in this Facebook group that I'm in, and she posted a lot of pictures. And these babies, I mean, sometimes they don't even look like the pictures we've been looking for. Most of the time, to be honest. Every once in a while, you get a glimpse, and you're like, "Oh, that's them." But when it's just sick. I mean, she's got videos of them, Orson in his walker. They had a life.
Yeah, and it also makes you think too. The fact that there were no new pictures of the boys given to the California City Police Department.
50. Well, why couldn't we get any?
Right. And you kind of figured, the reason why they weren't submitted maybe was due to the fact that, who knows, with the kind of child abuse and neglect that they were given, they could have had marks on their face, their body, and pictures weren't in the mix, for them to take.
Yep, another Maria. Thank you. You're right. Plus, the pictures that they gave us, we wanted newer pictures. See, it's funny when you watch these cases. I always watch little stuff that law enforcement is doing, right? Because they ain't gonna tell us everything. But if you watch them move, clearly they do things for a reason, especially when it involves resources, because we ain't got no money to waste. Okay. Yeah, right. So anyway, just looking at this case, I'm just like, for one, the fact that they brought in Bakersfield. That was one of the things I said, oh, wait a minute. If it was just Cal City, there'd be no reason to call in Bakersfield whatsoever. So we already know, okay, we got some extra stuff going on. I've just been watching little movements like that they've been doing, trying to figure out and understand what they know.
Yeah.
Since they're not telling us what they know.
Hello to Kay Smalls joining us in the chat.
In the hat.
Yes. I hope you feel better. Get well fast. If it's a cold or if it's anything that's currently got you, feeling ill.
Please
much prayers to you to get well.
So I think the reason why, as far as their movements and their actions, the reason why they didn't give us newer pictures was because they knew the babies were already murdered earlier. So what would be the point? First of all, maybe they didn't know they were murdered, but they knew they were gone earlier.
Yeah.
So they're giving us pictures that probably fit 3 months prior to December, which is why we got them baby ass pictures.
Yeah, and one thing they tried to do to actually make it seem like they were still alive, wasn't she wrapping a gift for them?
Allegedly.
Allegedly, right?
Yeah.
Now that whole story now, that news conference goes out the window.
Right. Absolutely.
You can put an X through that right now because of all the bullshit that they spoke of.
Nobody believed that.
Nobody. You're right.
Yeah, right. We didn't believe it when it first came out. So you can put
But
an X through that.
because we not trained, we
cold.
saw they go. We saw them looking jittery and nervous and hiding under the mask. We saw the blinky blink rate. We don't have to be the detectives. It's common sense.
It was
When
cold.
you're full of shit, people can see that.
Yeah.
Without a degree, people can see when you're full of shit. When you really full of shit. Two people full of shit together, they both. Oh,
Yeah. Well, this will
it's sad.
definitely
They
give
didn't have one
this
parent in that household that just said, "I ain't with this bullshit."
right.
For real. For real.
Mm-hmm.
For real.
That'll
Man,
definitely
I was
it'll
like,
give
bro,
Jacqueline something to think about. It'll definitely give them both something to think about, you know. And now that they locked up and gonna stay locked up until trial,
they
yeah,
better.
anything can change. Anything can change in this case.
I'm
And
seeing them get at least like 36 years minimum, but I think that's gonna go up.
Let's look at it like this. If they were aggravated because they were so rambunctious,
yeah,
Right.
you can give a kid back to the state, right? Correct me if I'm wrong.
I'm sure you can.
Okay. So
I hope.
yeah.
I'm gonna say this. It's two things. Either they wanted to keep the kid, wanted to off them but keep the money, or shit, that's it. To be honest with you, because why not just give them back? Why
Because
kill them?
what kept rolling, okay. And then we gotta know, okay, if you kept them for whatever reason, the money from September to December, but what happened? Why did you have to report it in December? Because clearly nobody was really checking for the boys. They had 3 months. I mean, even maybe mama had called or something, but she wasn't supposed to know. So legally, she couldn't have really been involved. But the state definitely wasn't checking from September to December. So what happened?
Now
December 19th, where they
you bring that very good point up, because
Dude.
now I have always asked myself this question: what compelled Trezell to make that phone call on December 21st, knowing that those boys were nowhere to be found or in sight? And the only thing that I could come up with was the fact that when you have an adoption that takes place in a successful placement, they have what is called as post-adoption services. And part of that service is visitation from CPS to make sure that the placement is a firm and successful placement. So I'm thinking, I wonder if CPS didn't know that they left Bakersfield in September. That was one. And number two, they found out information that they had moved to California City, contacted them in some way, shape, or form to say, well, we want to see the living environment that the boys are in now. You didn't tell us that you moved, so we want to come down there and see. And that right there, I would think, may have compelled him to make that 911 phone call to say, oh, shit,
they're not here.
we don't have the boys now. We got to find cover for it. Let me call the police and say they're missing.
What the fuck did they think? Like nobody would ever want to check ever? But if that's the case, maybe it's because they got away with it before.
Yeah, perhaps. Perhaps.
Hey,
Maybe
also, remember they said they wanted to get off the grid too. Remember that?
Why didn't they?
Yeah.
Why didn't they had 3 months? Why didn't they just get out of here and not call in anything? I mean, they could have relocated to New York somewhere and told the family, yeah, we out here living good with all the kids. Like, what happened? I'm with you, John. Like, what? It's weird. You were in the clear, kind of, until you made that call.
Yep.
You were in the clear.
Yeah, they had nothing to worry about, and they were living off those children's money.
They have been gone.
Yeah. Yeah, so they will definitely nail them for that, and now that the DA is brought out, a point of saying that they were deceased before they got to California City.
3 months.
This is 3 months. Now that sounds very precise in the way you said that. And I'm thinking that out of all the witnesses that they may have interviewed, re-interviewed, re-interviewed, and the story started breaking through to a point to where somebody may have said something out of a confidential conversation that was had between Trezell and Jacqueline.
Oh yeah, with that much.
Somebody else knew what happened to those boys.
People talk. Somebody done said something.
Yeah.
Them kids.
How much do they know? Like Boss said, do you know where these babies are? Anybody know that? That's what we want to know now.
Just like you got to keep them alive because they the only one who know. They the only one who know where they're at.
Right. Yeah. But see, like I said, with baby Joe Clyde Daniels, if you don't know his story, look him up, y'all. The mom and daddy went to prison. We still don't know where that baby is. They will not tell. She claims to not know. He says he don't want to tell because he don't want nobody to know what he did to the baby. He said that before he recanted and said he didn't even do it. But either way, they in prison, and this baby is still missing and definitely deceased. So sometimes they don't talk.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna talk because there's still a chance that they could up the charges to murder one.
Oh, Lord.
So they rather keep it in second degree and take this 30 to life, and hopefully they make it out.
Yeah, but the only problem is now that they've been arrested and stuff, now we got all the stuff that we need. They can search those phones. They can really get in their business with search warrants and such, like from a criminal perspective.
Right.
So they might be able to put together some stuff with John's favorite metadata.
Yeah. I mean, they'll put that together. I mean, I'm sure that they have, along with phone conversations, text
they wouldn't have had access to everything, right?
Yeah. Yep.
They would have needed, a reason to be in certain areas, just like with Daniel. Without that search warrant, without a criminal situation, the judges don't, and the companies don't want to work with you. T-Mobile only going to give you half the combo, but once it becomes criminal, you get all up in the business. So by the time it goes to trial, we're going to know everything that's possible.
Yeah. We're going to know why CPS removed the boys to begin with, the first foster care parent that the boys went to, what happened there, why they were pulled from that placement, why they went to Jacqueline and Trezell, what happened during the interim of, Ryan Dean trying to get her children back.
How did they get kids in a house? They was like, do they know somebody in the, because you don't get kids when you don't have an income. And I haven't seen an income yet.
Right.
But they're being sued.
A very important part.
They're being sued by CPS because they was getting $2,000 of income that they couldn't tell them where the hell it was coming from. So they suing them for child support.
Wow.
I don't know why. they can't pay them.
Oh my God, what a waste of human beings.
Yeah. And I think the only person or only people who could have told them something was them kids. Because I'm pretty sure they asked them kids, when was the last time you seen Orson and Orrin? And they said, before we left Bakersfield. I'm pretty sure that's what they said.
Yeah, because at first they tried to tell us that the kids said it was definitely the 19th. Like, what 8-year-old? My son right now can't tell me the last time we did something last week. Not by the date. He'll be like, weeks ago. I'm like, dude, that was yesterday. Like, but kids don't keep track of time like that. But that's what they told us. They told us that those kids had confirmed. This was coming from Cal City PD at the time. That's what I'm saying. They tell us whatever they can, I guess, or whatever we need to hear. Meanwhile, in the background, they were like, just as suspect as we were. I mean, but it's frustrating to know that for at least 11 months, I mean, damn, they knew something, because they didn't just all of a sudden 11 months ago say, let's get a grand jury. See what I'm saying? So the process started a while ago, but as far as we knew, we're the boys.
Why haven't they arrested grandparents yet? Because they lied.
Yeah, I think there's going to be further indictments.
Accessory after the fact?
I think there's going to be further indictments coming up. The week is the week is just starting.
Hey, family, get off the asses. I don't care. I'm dead serious. The whole family can go if they have something to do with that. Oh my God, these babies, y'all. These little pictures. When I saw these babies, you know, because they just been really like a still photo for us for all this time. 2 to 4 images, but to really see them like playing and laughing and alive.
Now, Professor Cupcake TV says, my friend was a CPS employee in Detroit. She went to all her clients' homes with a police escort in a bulletproof vest. She found kids sleeping in the bathtub. They found 2 in cages in Wayne County.
Oh.
I mean, you know, what do you do with that? What do you say to that? What do you say to that, you know? And this is
place in hell for motherfuckers like that.
Yeah.
In a cage and bathtub, like
in a cage.
That's crazy.
It is mind-blowing to hear something like that.
You just can't understand it. For what? For what?
That's the question right there. That's the question.
Yeah.
And I really don't think Giselle gonna say shit. Now Jacqueline, she might. She might break.
So far, she been ride or die. Ugly ass. I'm so mad.
Yeah, but he kept up on this wing. That's why. Think about it. Have we heard anything from her parents yet?
No.
Because he kept her from her. That's why.
Yeah.
He wouldn't let her go see her mama. No, bitch, you ain't going. No goddamn well. No.
Well, I hope to God she tells something then, because maybe, you know, hey, she might get a plea deal or something. They might work it like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Tell me what he did. And you will get that time. And she might be like, okay, you know, he hit him too hard. You know, I was scared, so I didn't want to.
You gotta say, she might get complete immunity. Because what if, I'm not saying this is the case, what if he threatened to kill her if she said something?
Yeah, we don't know. I don't think so.
So we now know
they was buying dildos a month later. Let's just keep it real.
Yeah.
It was there.
Don't do that. You spit my damn drink.
They're out shopping, right?
They did it.
I know, you're right.
I'm not nervous. That was her chance. Okay, so no. No passes from me. I'm assuming they was buying a dildo.
Yeah, they was
vibrator. I mean, either way, probably was a duel with his punk ass. I'm so mad. I'm so sick. They deserve it. They deserve it. He deserves that. In jail. He does. Rough, hard, rough. From the biggest possible dude. Bigger than you, boss. Like, big.
He gonna be somebody, bitch. He is. Believe me, he ain't gonna be no deal doing that.
Oh man.
I'm serious though, because I mean, all jokes aside, what they did is unthinkable. Like, what other punishment? If you ain't gonna kill them, let somebody fuck them. Let me just keep it real.
Straight up. Straight up.
Until he died.
Oh shit!
Oh, burn it down! Burn it down!
Oh, lie. I'm sick of them. They had all that freedom. They did whatever they wanted all this time, watching us make videos and talk about it and pray about it. And they was chilling in a Winnebago.
Yeah, well, they caught that. They caught them in that damn bagel.
That's a problem for me. It's a problem for me.
How long did they have that Winnebago?
I didn't even know they had it. They pulled them over.
Because I know AV did point out that it was a goddamn camera on that damn van.
I saw the camera picture. I did. Big old, yeah.
How long did they have it? Because we know they was in that damn white van back in Cal City, and they had shit. What, they had 2 of them?
I thought so. I thought they had changed over to like a little SUV or something at one time. I never knew about this.
Well, you figure you now know where some of that money went, huh?
But for what? What was they doing? Y'all traveling across the country to get rid of some?
Yeah, most
some
likely.
things.
I don't think they can leave the country. I don't think
Doing some old mob shit, a piece of body part here, body part there. I mean, they had so much time. That's all I can't keep. I have to keep saying it. They had too much time. That's usually where you get them.
Yeah.
Because people run out of time and then they just throw them somewhere by the side of the road and we end up finding them. But these people had at least 3 months.
Yeah, that's what living off the grid looks like.
Just maybe they waited so long to report them missing, because if you go back to where they used to live in those apartments, maybe those apartments did have cameras, but you know those cameras will start over where they don't have that footage no more. So if you want to go search and see, okay, when did this possibly could have happened, that shit's gone. Man.
Right. They waited for a reason.
Yeah.
There's a reason. They waited for, I mean, you know what I mean? And then they did it for a reason. Like, why do they, God damn it. I wish somebody could we just got to torture people sometimes. You know, we need to know, we need to know everything. And they're not going to tell us everything because, like you said, boss, it's probably going to change that charge.
Yeah. And they don't
if they tell everything, I bet it would look more like a premeditated first-degree murder. I bet. One of them should at least be first-degree murder, because unless you simultaneously chop some heads off, you killed one and then you thought about killing the next, right? Don't that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah.
I really think they probably did make them damn kids do it. I really do think that, because I mean, they probably put the fear in God in them. Like, if you say something, you go to jail for the rest of your life.
What could you do? What could you do? That's what, when they said that, my brain, I couldn't. Because what? Like, what could you make them to do that would immediately traumatize them? Beat them up, smother them, suffocate,
drown them, yeah, suffocate them, yeah.
I mean, that still should traumatize you, but I'm trying to think of something that a kid could even do under duress. But why wouldn't they crack? And maybe they did.
Yeah,
why isn't that first degree murder? If you, whether you meant to or not, once you get started, if I get started killing John and I'm like, hey, boss, come here real quick. I mean, but you see, right? You see what I'm saying? Like that. Right. How is that not first degree murder? Because you knew what the fuck you was coming to do. I told you, come here real quick. You saw me trying to off John. You came. You helped. Somebody's supposed to go down for a hire. I don't know. This doesn't work. It doesn't work.
I think that might change, though. I think it will be escalated to a murder one. That may be put on Trezell because Jacqueline has got an opportunity to try to get her sentence reduced. You know, when you're talking about 2 counts of second-degree murder, you know, we're talking about a minimum of 30 years to life. You know.
Yeah, and they said actually, that child abuse charge could carry life, depending on the aggravating circumstances. I just heard that. I was doing some research last night. This damn tablet is heavy. Hand is cramping. Yeah, so they could potentially definitely do life. That would be beautiful.
Because you know, the judge and the DA is going to definitely have the sentence run concurrent.
Oh, for sure. That's why I said I'd see
really lock that sucker down. You know, you get second-degree murder, and then you've got the felony criminal abuse. You know, the cruelty to the children, and then the misdemeanor of the false police report.
So if they did, let's say 35 years, they're about 35 years old, or are they young?
Not enough.
It's not enough. No, dude, I want them to never see the light of day.
Yeah.
Unless it's a very tiny crack out the cell window. Like, seriously, they don't need to come. For what?
They should get life with no parole.
Absolutely no.
Yeah.
No chance of it. Nope. Yeah, because I think somebody said California don't have the death penalty no more, so we got to take life.
And then I heard somebody actually say that they did still have it. I don't know how true that is.
Oh, well, maybe somebody in the chat a couple days ago said that they had just gotten rid of it or something.
Oh,
I read that, but I don't know. I haven't researched it.
Me either. Don't hold me to it.
Now, that's interesting, Case Smalls, that you bring that up, because
I see that.
When we found out that
they said it's all tech.
From Jacqueline and Trezell, that they did allow law enforcement to search the place and, you know, allow them to come in and look and do all this other stuff. I guess, you know, from what they had told law enforcement, which was a somewhat of a rendition of what they told the press, they felt that story didn't hold water. You know, so they said, hey, let's cover our ass. Let's go back to the DA's office and get a search warrant, you know, because their story doesn't make sense. So when that first search warrant showed up, I said, uh-oh. But the real kicker was the second search warrant, because they went back a second time to collect bedding, clothing, toothbrushes, other items pertaining to all of the children, so that they can begin isolating all the kids right down to Classic and Sincere, you know. And then the statement comes from John Walker in regards to they don't know how those boys got out the yard. And yes, he believes that there's some kind of foul play. There would have been no way those boys would have been able to leave that yard without some kind of assistance. I said, uh-oh, there you go. There's something definitely wrong with that story now, because you've got law enforcement now making a statement of foul play.
I said, oh, sorry. There's something definitely wrong with it. John, drop your link again. My tablet is about to die. I'm switching to my phone.
Okay.
Yo, now you look at it hindsight, and hindsight is like, damn. A lot of people felt like them kids never made it to Cal City. And we sitting there looking at the neighbors' footage.
Yeah.
We can see any goddamn thing, and we were never gonna see shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, that's, you know, that wouldn't have been possible, you know, for any of us to have seen that, thanks to AV Watchman going over to the neighbor's house to actually see that footage and then record it off of his phone to show us exactly what that night looked like and exactly what Trezell did. So part of what he told the news reporters was true. You know, he did look for them in a certain way. And he did jump in his van. He did go around the corner, hit a couple of corners looking for him. We don't know if he spoke to a neighbor around the corner saying, hey, did you see two little black kids? As dark as it was. And then came back in a total of 6 minutes. 6 minutes. He never said that. I took 6 minutes to do that. Where no parent would have spent 6 minutes looking for their children. They would have been out there far longer than that. And we didn't even see Jacqueline come out of the house to do any kind of searching.
Nope. They got back.
Yeah. Welcome back.
Hello.
Oh, hello. You surprised me. Okay.
Yeah, I was knocking on your back door.
Oh, and I let you in, didn't I?
Yeah.
Welcome.
But yeah, I got to think back on the story. I mean, all y'all dissected this whole story, and I just came into the midst of it. But if you think about it, they never said anything about searching the garage. So the Winnebago might have been in there the whole time.
Hell no.
You see where I'm getting at?
That Winnebago too big to go in that little ass garage.
I'm talking about law enforcement never mentioned it.
Say again?
You talking about that little garage in their backyard?
Yeah, the yard where they said Chalk was supposed to have been playing with the kids. That house that's boarded up. There was a garage.
You're right. And I think that Winnebago would be too big to go in that little ass goddamn garage they had back there.
Well, I mean, it's a motive. It's a motive, y'all.
Yeah.
And then where the neighbors is announced in the community with during these little things that Roro and Keisha and others has done in the community to keep these boys out there in the midst of looking for them and stuff. None of the neighbors seen the children out of the house.
Right.
So is this what they just pulled out on the DA or whatever you want to call it, that lady that talked about throwing in the mix 3 months earlier? Who knows that it ain't been 6 months earlier or even more back then? Timing. I mean, you got to look at when they was actually adopted. Timing. Yeah. So the motive would be the money too.
Well, yeah, I saw that you made that comment in the chat, and according to the full appearance of this case, looking at it the way we did, the way we covered it here on my channel and whatnot, the motive is money for them, and it got to a point to where the money wasn't enough and something else happened.
And then you got to think about it like Cash Karen and Incorporated did on AV's channel. Yeah. It's coming up Christmas, an event of a holiday for CPS to check in. So if there was a check-in and an anonymous caller didn't see the boys or didn't hear from the boys' family, something to make them, suspicious, CPS may not even came in and checked in right before the holidays of any holiday. It could have been Halloween. It could have been any time.
Yeah. And the fact of the matter is that none of the neighbors in that neighborhood ever seen all 6 kids together.
Yeah, that's strange too, because that's what I'm saying. None of the kids ever left the house. And it was stated in their interview as well that they didn't get outside the house. They was right there. Even though Terrell is nervous and Jacqueline was fidgety, it still was stated in their interview. You know?
So, when he made the statement that, we weren't going to let him out of the house to come out here. And I'm scratching my head and I'm going, well, wait a minute. You're contradicting yourself by saying you know, your wife was in the house wrapping presents, and you and her both agreed on having the boys go outside to play with chalk. But yet now you're telling the news reporters that you wouldn't allow them to come outside. You know, I said he just contradicted himself.
Okay,
You know,
then
all
this
in the
is
same
the
breath.
next scenario to what you're saying. Allow the kids to play with Chalk, the dog.
Yeah.
All right? All right.
Well, they never clarified the dog part. They should have.
When they did the search thing, the scent only was at the house.
Yep, it stopped at the door.
You see where I'm getting at? I mean, I'm not trying to put any bypass on what you did, John, on the search or anything of your research or anything. But it makes sense.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute my mic. I hear an echo coming from someone.
Not me. I'm on mute.
Anyway, it just says, you know, probable cause of all this. This is not factual for me. I came in the case a little too late, but what I did observe of it makes sense into the thing, and now they're in jail as a promised answer so far, and now we just need to know where, when, or how they never left the house, or did they leave the house the night that the video cam of the neighbor transporting in that 20-minute segment of calling 911 and waiting, and him standing at the damn tree while Jacqueline is loading them up with the van door open.
Hey, it's me.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. Welcome, Kay Smalls.
Thank you. Thanks
Hi,
for having me.
Am I
Hey.
echoing, John? I'm gonna hang up. I'm gonna call back.
We
Am I
have a
echoing?
little bit of an echo effect happening. So
When I talk, okay, I'll come back.
I don't think it's coming from your side though.
You sure?
Yeah.
Let me mute and see if it's me.
You weren't even here though, Kay. It was a minute ago.
But anyways, I just thought I would just throw in my opinions to this, basically, but not try to get in the middle of the research. Because John, you did a good job. AV did a good job. Roro and Keisha did what they had to do. Q Carlock stayed on this.
Let me see something for a second because you're echoing. Miss Q, if you can hear me, mute her for a second. Let's see what happens.
Okay.
Okay, now try it. 12-step. Can you hear me? Testing 1, 2, 3. Kay Smalls, can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear.
Okay, no echo from you.
I'm not 12 steps. I'm LC.
LC, I'm sorry. I got 12 step on my
LC?
mind. LC, what's up?
Yeah, I'm not 12 steps, so
Okay,
you got the
all
wrong creator.
Yeah, now you stopped echoing. I just wanted to make sure about the echo part where it was coming from. Because
It's Q.
sometimes, you know,
Okay,
if
so
you're not
all right,
really-
I'm gonna come back in then. Let me disconnect.
Hit
Okay.
communications Q. On the mic. Communications. Let's echo.
I don't see that. What do you mean? Like
Under
in
your
settings?
mic, under settings, where it says communications, go to audio. It should say communications under your mic.
Mine doesn't say that. Are you on iPhone or does it matter?
I'm on my PC.
Oh, maybe that's why I'm on my phone right now. It doesn't say that under.
She's not echoing here right now.
Am I echoing now?
No, you're not echoing, but Kay Smalls is echoing.
When I'm unmuted, other people echo, right?
We got the wag going on, y'all. It's been everywhere tonight.
All right, I'm gonna come back.
Okay.
But anyways, I just want to step back down, John. Thank you for keeping me in the intro of the video and stuff. And I have got my channel got a little boost here. Now, I'm not trying to boost it too high, but I got my channel and an intro video of my own started. So
All right. Now you need to hit up Boss Blake so that this way he can hook you up with a nice intro.
Oh, we done talked. We done
Okay,
talked.
good.
Yeah, he said I could use the intro that you use for the Q Square for Wednesdays and Sundays at the table talk, and I did for a bit, but that's not mine. That's yours.
Right.
But he said I could use it anytime, so I do flare it up so I could give him credibility because I'm in the video footage, and stuff. But I made my own. I made my own creation.
Okay, that's good. That's good. Well, much love to you for sharing my intros on your channel.
Yeah. Well, y'all gave me the stardom. You and Q Carlock gave me the stardom, and then we did that marathon, and we've been rolling since then. And yeah, I share your content in my Discord. I share it in my Facebook. So I mean, I'm still on board 100, like I said when I met you.
That's good. That's good. I'm happy to hear that, you've got positive results happening on your channel and whatnot. Case Small.
I mean, like I said, now I'm not trying to grow fast. So nobody go over there and try to sub me up overnight 1,000K. Yeah. I like the neutral here. I like the neutral because then you know.
We love you, LC. You know that, right?
You know who's coming in and who's not coming in, who wants to back out, who wants to stay, and it stays neutral without all the craziness.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't mind coming up here with the craziness. Mr. John Q getting the whipped cream out for his 8 balls.
Don't start now with the whipped cream. Stay off the whipped cream. I already had an experience with that blew my computer out now.
Look what I walked into. Am I echoing now?
I don't think any of us are.
No, you're good.
Okay.
You're good, Miss Q.
Can y'all hear me?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
And then I also shared the Daniel Robertson's fun and charity work that Q Carlock and you are doing, John, on my Facebook and in my groups and stuff. So we get the word out for Daniel. I mean, I'm not doing the case, but I am listening very close.
Right. We're still following. We're still following pretty tight on the case, and we're trying to get Mr. David Robinson some assistance to get Daniel's phone digitally forensically examined. At this point in time, he said that he was going to get in contact with the company that contact information I had given him regarding a company out of Minnesota who can do it between 15 to 20 hours and in the ballpark of about $3 to $5 grand, give or take. He's going to get a full analysis. He'll have a report and additional information to match up with the police report that Miss Q and him reviewed on her channel, which was an extraordinary thing that needed to happen, and I'm glad it happened the way it did because Ms. Q covered really a good portion of that report, enough to tighten up the timeline for him. So,
oh, good.
Yeah.
Okay. Good deal.
So he's looking for specific pieces of information pertaining to that forensic examination to now begin to match up to the earlier stages of when Daniel went missing, according to that police report, both the redacted and the unredacted reports that he has.
That's awesome, Q.
Yeah. So you did excellent work, Miss Q.
Slow and let him talk through it. Basically, when you're running and doing all that stuff, imagine the last thing he has time to do is sit down and go through a 54-page police report. You know what I mean? Like, so it probably helped just to have it laid out, and then to have company. He had a room full of people kind of with him. He helped him stay awake. I don't know. We supported him. That's
one question, Q Carlock, on that police report. Since you did read it, did any of those individuals come back out of the closet for any new, updated, or new information towards Daniel Robertson's case?
Not that I know of, unless David got a new police report. That was it, and that was all.
Okay, because that was the curiosity. I mean, those text messages and that conversation was all upside down and mixed up.
Yeah. Yeah, well, because it
It
was
made it made it like it was a suspicious conversation more than a
right,
conversation.
because something was missing, so it couldn't make sense. It could make sense.
Right. And
They
by
did a
getting
really
the
bad
phone
job.
and by getting the phone examined, we will then
Right.
know, in addition,
Right.
what Caitlin had maybe mentioned to Daniel outside of what she sent the police.
Right.
You see, so that's going to be a critical factor in terms of turning the story around, because if there were additional text messages or communications or voice messages on Daniel's phones that need to be addressed, she can be requestioned again.
And she should be.
Yeah, she should be.
That's correct. She should be.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Also Ken, the co-worker that met Daniel out there, he can be requestioned again.
And he should be.
Yeah, and he should be. That's right.
Yep.
You know, because his story, you know, up front poses more questions than answers, you know, as to what time they both literally got there. Was it 9 o'clock? Was it 9:15? Was it 9:30? Did Daniel leave at 9:15, 9:30, 9:45? You know, so you have a 45-minute time gap.
Earlier in the midst of that time. I mean, way before that time frame. You know, like 8 o'clock or 7:30, and told someone 9. You know, like a definition. Told, I'll tell you this, but then I may do it later, kind of thing.
Well, the thing is when law enforcement or whoever you ask, when they ask questions, they usually know the answer before they ask it. So as far as the timeline, they probably already know that timeline. They're just wanting to catch whoever in a lie.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
They're not in on it. Yeah, they should definitely be.
But there's a very interesting piece that I'm going to share with you regarding a phone message from Ken that morning before Daniel showed up at that job site.
A message from Ken to
and
to who? To Daniel?
Ken, the co-worker who was supposed to meet Daniel out there at job site, at the job site. He had called Daniel and left a message on Daniel's phone. And guess what he told him?
What the hell did he tell him?
He told him not to come to the job site that morning.
Interesting.
Yeah. Yeah. He told him not to come.
Okay, so Ben.
Didn't he already ask him to come beforehand?
Yeah, they were scheduled to meet, and for some strange reason at 8:24 in the morning, he left Daniel a message saying, do not come to the job site because there was a fuel truck that didn't show up that was having an issue getting there.
So abort mission.
Right.
Abort mission.
Now apparently for some strange reason, Daniel never got that message and showed up anyway. Yeah.
And maybe saw something he shouldn't have seen.
There we go. It tightens up the timeline, and it tightens up the story narrative. And this is why, you know, Ken needs to be requestioned, because he never made that statement to the Buckeye Police Department, because it's not in the report that he ever called Daniel and told him not to come.
Well, if they subpoena the forensics on the wireless, they'll be able to pull that up, whether it's deleted or not.
Well, yeah, but the thing is, Ken, if Ken lied about that,
yep,
Ken needs to tell us where Daniel is.
Yeah.
Why was there a change of plans, honey?
Or who took him? Because Ken knows way more. He already sounded like he was lying. Now you've omitted information.
Yeah.
So you're full of shit is what that equals in the real world. That's what that is. Nah. Ken is the go-to now. We need to know everything Ken knows.
Come
Yeah.
on, Ken, speak up.
Yeah, because with that that message that was left for Daniel, informing him not to come because the fuel truck was having an issue,
Fuel truck.
either on the
Does that
road
almost
or something like that.
makes you wonder if that fuel truck was really having an issue. You know?
Right.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Something
If there
was
was a
going
fuel
on
truck,
at that time at 8:24 at that second job site before Daniel got there. Something else was going on.
period. Something else. Maybe his weed man was dropping off that quarter ounce, and he didn't want Daniel to show up. He didn't want Daniel to show up and catch it. I mean, something was going down.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got a question on that note with that little small detail.
I'm serious.
Fuel truck, was it a possibility, no facts here, just a possibility that they might have been interference in traffic with Daniel getting there too?
No, he got there. He got there.
I think the fuel truck showed up and he told him, "We don't need you. Go." And then he did whatever. And then the fuel
I'm
truck
not
didn't
talking about
witness it.
Daniel or trafficking. I'm talking about anybody that might have knew Daniel was on his way. And
If
the fuel truck was the example for a distraction for him not to come into work, with the details John's saying about the call or the message beforehand.
But the fuel truck showed up. That's the thing, right?
They said it. He said, Ken said it did, but that's nowhere in the police report. So maybe there's no fuel truck.
Right.
Well, maybe we need to contact the fuel truck company to see if they did in fact show up and we're told to leave.
Which is what a good investigator should be doing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Exactly.
Because Ken's story falls apart automatically with the fact that he didn't tell. Why would you leave that out?
Right.
Right. So see, that's what I'm saying with John's message. I mean, if he lied or didn't bring this information forward, then what makes it feel the tracks that somewhere in between trafficking, that something went on beforehand, and then it's sitting duck goose. And if Daniel did show up to work, get the message, everything else goes by what y'all researched before that. If you left that statement out, what else is holding back with the truck being involved?
Right. That's why he needs to be questioned as to the reason why he didn't inform the Buckeye Police Department that he made that call to Daniel at 8:24 that morning before Daniel showed up.
And if there was a truck, where did it go when it left there?
Yeah. What was the fuel truck? What was the purpose of the fuel truck being there to begin with?
Yeah, because I thought he was testing water. Is my head. I'm like, he was testing water fuel. Where'd the fuel? Was it going to the power plant?
Right.
That
needs further clarification. Yeah.
Why would a geologist need a fuel truck?
Right.
Well, I mean, if you test things, it takes, instead of energy from water, you can take gasoline to fuel the electronical computer.
Yeah, but where he was, and I know you're still learning the case. Where he was, John, was there anywhere for a fuel truck to go? Like where he was in the, you know what I mean? His work site in the desert.
Right. Now the well that Daniel was supposed to actually test.
There's no pool.
Most likely, they were testing obviously the water, possibly the integrity of the well, to check certain qualities of the water and things of that nature, during the time that he was supposed to be there doing that.
So where's the thing? There we go. Got the light together.
Yeah. So Miss Anna, I see you jump in here. Hello. How you doing? And thank you so much for sending me an appreciation when I was on another channel. Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. See, that's support. That's value. Thank you so much, Miss Anna.
I had the phone on the right. Anna is so sweet.
Yes, yes. A
Very
strong supporter.
request.
She's a strong supporter of this channel. Aquahoma is another
Yeah.
strong supporter of
Yeah.
this channel. Oh yeah.
Mhm.
I got my ladies here. I got my
John,
ladies.
real quick, I don't mean to interrupt you, but I just wanted to let you know, if you go back to that very first interview where the Wests were actually interviewed, what was it, 2 days after they reported them?
You'd be
Yeah.
like, y'all could see my hand. Sorry.
Thank you. Listen to what he says. He says, I was outside. Then I came back in. I saw them as in the
Well, I
boys.
saw them there. Saw them
Mhm.
there.
Correct.
Mm-hmm,
Then I
mm-hmm.
go back outside. It's almost like he got his story confused. He told on himself right then and there.
Oh, no, you did.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Facts.
So
But
I didn't know
I
if you
saw them
seen that
there
little
like
tidbit.
shit. They wasn't supposed to be. Wait, did I see them? Did I not see them? Yeah.
Right?
No, that's because none of it was true.
That's because you can't tell the same lie twice, dude.
Can we remember? Can't we remember? Hey, it was 3 damn months ago.
Right?
3 damn months ago. So
You
you
really
done
think in
forgot what-
California he was building a fire 3 months ago? I don't think so.
Yeah, definitely not. No,
Mhm.
that would have been like fall in September. No, you won't need no fire.
And the
Plus,
fact that he said how cold it was that night, allegedly, right?
Yeah.
listen,
Why the hell are you going to let a 3 and 4-year-old go outside and play on chalk on the
Right.
patio as cold
what
as it was?
where was a tree with some
Yeah.
firewood? I was looking for a real. I'm from the country. I know what wood looks like.
Hmm.
There was
Well,
no
yeah.
wood. There was no
He contra-
firewood chopped.
He contradicted himself at the very
Exactly.
beginning by saying it was cold.
It was very
No.
I
cold.
wanted to make a fire.
I went out.
Okay, well, why would you let your kids outside if it was cold?
Exactly.
You see what I'm
Little
saying?
baby.
So he
Exactly.
opened up, he came out of the gate wrong, you know?
That's why when I
Oh,
did
no,
that
he left the
video,
gate open,
Yeah.
right?
he made sure to point that out. He had to say that because without the gate opening, there was a complete impossibility that even somebody could have gotten in and got them. So he had to say at some point in the story the gate up. They figured that in. They worked that into the story.
Mm-hmm.
But they was full of shit because that's a big old yard. Not only that, when I did the little video and I showed the house just in the intro. This was a nice sized house. They didn't live in no little tiny little
Right.
roach motel. They had
Right.
plenty of room, especially with little kids. They could have easily said, okay, we're going to put them in here and let them play. One of them could have stayed in there with them or not and just check back out. Whatever their thing was, they're really little. Somebody should have had their eyes on them at all times. But they had other rooms. Nobody had to go outside.
That's what I was thinking. So the
They
simple
never
fact
had
that she was wrapping presents meant they had to go outside. Are there
Nope.
no other rooms that these kids can go
Plenty of
can go
rooms.
in?
Plenty. This was a big ass house.
Exactly. That's what I was thinking too. Also, too, have you all looked at there's a picture where I guess when the case first came out, they show like a black and white picture of the backyard where all the people in hazmat and all the police are there.
Yeah.
If you
Yeah.
look into that backyard, you can literally see where something was dug in the backyard in 2 separate spots.
Well, I know the FBI themselves dug up a lot of holes. So I don't know if I know which spot you're talking because the
Well,
picture I saw had
there's not a
like
date
4
on
holes
the picture
in
that
it.
I seen, so I didn't know how many times that they actually showed up. So
I
thought
don't
it
even
was really
I
odd.
didn't even know that they had the grand jury actually went out there and did a walk around.
Really?
In the last news coverage that I saw, they showed pictures where in February the grand jury actually went to that house. They were walking around in that open field next to the house and everything. Yep.
Yeah, there was a videotape on that, right?
Okay.
They've been on it. Yeah. They went out probably to see like, damn kids get out of here.
Well, did you hear what the neighbor said? The neighbor said, I had no clue any kids even lived there. We're talking what, 4 or 6 kids?
That's
Yet
impossible.
they never heard or seen or knew that any kids lived there at all. I'm like,
Impossible.
okay, so if, you know, we all know, all right, if you have kids this day and age, you know they don't like to go outside because they're freaking spoiled to electronics, entertainment, blah, blah, blah.
Electronic,
When I was younger in the 80s, my mom had to literally make me come inside, right?
It was different. Yeah.
Right. Today
We
is different.
played outside.
However,
Yeah.
you're still going to be able to know either by the size of the vehicle that one has, whether they have children or not. This neighbor literally said, I had no idea any kids lived there.
Yeah. They said the same thing at the apartments that John was talking about. So
Right.
that was in Bakersfield. So
Right.
they didn't know. And then they didn't know.
Right. Makes
And
you
then
wonder.
there's 2 other kids that were what were Orrin and Orson the replacement for the other 2?
Who knows?
That goes so smoothly that I want to know where those other 2 kids are too. I
But yeah,
wanna know.
when that couple was interviewed, they had on masks, right? They felt like they were covered, like they didn't have to show emotion, right? They were protected, right?
Oh yeah.
Exactly. Mhm.
That had a lot to do with why
yeah.
I think they even kind of got away with it, because
Well-
people call bullshit immediately. Everybody, even the family
Mhm.
out there, went off on them like, nah, this ain't adding up. Nobody
Yeah.
bought it.
Well, they said they came out there because they felt like they had to, like they needed to speak to the public.
To keep that shit from escalating, they wanted to just pipe it
It
down.
was-
If we go out here and make it look good, maybe they'll get off us a little bit.
It was what, from what they said, 2 to 3 days, right, that they actually talked. But now we come to find out that it was literally 3 months.
Oh yeah,
No wonder they were scrambling.
Yeah, they forgot whatever the story
Mhm.
was. I mean, they came up with a real. It's weird. Like, did y'all plan this or not? Because 3 months ago, to me, said something was premeditated.
Mhm.
Even if you killed them by accident, the cover up part, you had to plan that, which is premeditation. I'm
Yes.
figuring out
Yeah.
what I'm going to do.
Well, I thought when they came out with the charges, you've got second degree. They have to know some type of detail to be able to label it a second degree.
Any type of murder.
Now they
have
can.
to. Yeah.
Now, John asked me, or Q, you might know this. They can either upgrade or downgrade charges, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Before the trial.
Right.
Once
Yep.
they start it, they got to go for what they said. And if they miss it, we're done.
Mm-hmm.
We're done. That's why it's always like, we don't want to fuck up the, you know what I mean? Because if you charge them with the wrong thing and the jury can't get a guilty verdict with that, you're asked out.
Well,
Unless
it's
you go
best
back
to
to
always
trial
charge
and do-
lower. On the lower end, because if you have more evidence that comes in, therefore you can always go up.
Yep,
so
they gotta
second
present
degree
right
homicide,
now.
they can always increase it to like first degree murder. But it all depends on what evidence they have. They
Correct.
know something they're not telling us, that they're waiting for the trial. Now, it depends on
Correct.
what this couple, what they plead as to whether a trial even happens.
They pled not guilty.
Well, then we're gonna have a trial. Let's go,
Yeah, we're
babe.
gonna have a trial for sure.
Mhm.
Those
Yep.
motherfuckers pled not guilty. The nerve.
Mm-hmm.
The nerve. You got 2 kids that just vanished. You guilty of something.
Yeah. What they're actually coming out and saying is that, the DA is wrong. We had, nothing to do with the boys going missing, more or less, them going deceased.
Yeah, because
3
they think
months
they can
prior
prove it.
to the 911 call.
I think they think that they can't prove it. That's why that DA was so adamant about the fact that, listen, we've had plenty of nobody homicides. Don't get it twisted.
Right. Right.
Don't get excited.
She was very confident in saying that.
Wasn't she? And she's right. I just told you, Joe Clyde Daniels, his parents, both of them are in prison. And
Well,
we have no idea where his body is, but we know he is dead.
If you pay attention to the case, which I know you all have, but okay, so the parents, the bio parents, they filed charges. They sued the state for negligence
on them even being put in CPS custody in September of 2021. All right, think about this, guys, for a second. October, early October, the following month after those charges were filed, there were human remains. Okay.
Yeah.
The bio father had to literally submit DNA to compare to the remains that were found. Then what? We never heard nothing else about it. Now, almost a year later, not a year later, but a few months later, basically.
14 months.
Well, that was September of
back when it happened. Yeah.
That they originally made the charges against the state for CPS, right?
Yeah, that was weird. Yeah, we were all like, wait, what?
Right. October 2021, which was just how many months ago?
November, December, January, 4 months?
Give or take, yeah.
Yeah.
So now think about this. They're being charged with second degree. I'm thinking during that press conference, they couldn't say a whole lot. I really do honestly think that they have found remains, in my opinion. Okay? This is my opinion, you all. I do think that they have found remains. And from the evidence that they have come up with and the technology they've come up with, that's how they were able to charge. Because you can't do second degree unless you have certain criteria to be able to charge with second degree.
Real strong.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And follow the timeline, you all.
Yeah, they got DNA from somewhere.
The bio father had to submit it, but he said personally he never received any comeback on it, any.
Well, that would make sense. That would make total sense, because if it is them, they would not have told him, because they had a grand jury convened at the time, and they can't tell. Yeah.
And if you listen to the district attorney, she said during that conference, she said, "Trust me, we were able to provide the grand jury with evidence for them to be able to convict them of second degree."
Listen, no district attorney on the face of this damn earth is going to step out and boldly tell you that 2 babies are deceased in their town without knowing for sure.
With just accusation or suspicion. Nope. They're not going to do it.
Suicide.
Read between the lines, you all. Read
she
between
knows
the lines.
Those babies are gone for a fact.
They have enough evidence to be able to say these boys are deceased.
Gone.
And with the degree, listen, that degree means everything, you all. If you know your law, you know that second degree means so much, because they have an idea of what manner of death, you all. Whether it be intimidated or pre-planned. Okay.
They said it was, let me see, the word they use in the affidavit is not premeditated, because that takes us to first degree. It's with afterthought. It was deliberate with afterthought, which really kind of, there's like a fine line, y'all.
There is a fine line, isn't there?
Right? Because if it's deliberate with afterthought, then you think, well, shit, that's basically premeditated, because I knew I was. But it's not by the law, by the letter of the law, which is what the jurors have to deal with. Woo, I wouldn't want to be a juror on this. I mean, I would, because I know what I'd say. But
Mr. West, did you all listen to what he said in his initial interview? He said, now, he's like, those boys, they can be rowdy, rambunctious. Oh.
Yeah.
What, were you deflecting on right before whatever happened?
How irritated you were when it happened? Yeah.
Were you standing across that fence? Were you thinking, oh, if I kick this wood and throw it over, what if it accidentally is going to hit one of those boys? Oh, well, am I going to care or not? I'm sorry, but when I saw it, I was like, oh, wow. What if he was throwing the wood over? Because that's what he said. He said, I was throwing the wood. What if he accidentally hit one of those boys?
Possible.
And
there's so many.
probability. Somebody said that maybe him and Jacqueline were in altercation and maybe somehow the kids got involved. I'm just like, just what did they do? I've heard so many things happen to babies and kids that I'm just like, just tell me what they did.
I want to see a trial. I want to see all the evidence. Bring it.
It's gonna be ugly, girl.
I'm ready.
Just
I know it.
But David was like, and then they talking in all these roundabout words, but you're basically saying these people murdered these babies and had some sort of help that they forced. They forced somebody to help, possibly somebody under their control, whoever that may be.
Right.
To kill these babies, and we don't know where they at.
Can I ask you all, have you all seen the initial, like the 9/21/2021, where they have filed against the state of California? Have you all seen all those documents or just the cover sheet?
I haven't seen that. Where the dad filed against the state?
Yeah.
No, I haven't seen any of those.
I have the first sheet. Okay. I pulled it up. The rest of the sheets are completely redacted, blank, black.
Woo! Woo!
So that means that we're going to have to do a FOIA request just to pull those documents up, and a FOIA request to do the initial documents of anything on this trial. It's going to be hard.
What it means is that, I think that was just because, it's just my opinion. I think that was just because, maybe, because it was going through the grand jury process. Now that that's over, we're in a regular trial process.
Well, as of yesterday, they're still redacted. So I'm going to go ahead and submit a FOIA request.
Why not?
Q, I can let you know what the entails of that ends up being.
Definitely. Why not? Yeah. Because otherwise we won't know until and if defense or prosecution decides to pull some of this stuff out, which I'm sure prosecution is going to pull a lot of it out. But
once we get a trial date, then we can pull the docs.
I think, John, you said it was coming.
Yeah, it was going to be, it's scheduled for May 23rd.
May 23rd.
After preliminary, we can then reschedule the docs. So what date was that?
Well, see, they're not going to have a preliminary.
Yeah, the preliminary they're not going to have.
With a grand jury, you don't have a preliminary. That takes the place of it because they already said, go to trial. So we're going straight to trial now.
Yeah, this is going straight to trial. And one of the main aspects of it that's very interesting going straight to trial is that everything that they're going to trial with, it gives the defense really nothing to try to attack any of the prosecution's case in terms of discovery or anything to
that shows that the defense has one up on the offense.
So check it out. Check it out. This is how that plays in my mind from what I've seen. This is where they just go with the fact that unless we have remains, which I believe we do, especially with what Kay is saying about the redacted information from Dad, that would make sense. If that lawsuit has information about these remains, why y'all, whatever, those people involved are involved in this, I think that it's very, very possible. How do I say this? Sorry, y'all. I'm trying to get my train of thought together.
Hey, John, put that date in the private chat if you don't mind.
May. Let me get my train of thought back on track. Hold on, y'all. Just so much to this thing. I don't know. What I do know is it's going to come down to.
You were talking about remains. The fact that I think there are remains. Where you think this trial's going to go?
It's gone.
I think you're trying to tie in the DNA and what was taken from the biofather, Charles, And I believe that the DA is going to use that particular evidence to tie it into evidence that they were able to obtain or collect or receive from the Casa Loma apartments, more so than the house in California City. Yeah. There's something more so leaning to the Casa Loma apartments, where they had an apartment. They were going through a process of relocating to California City. Their loan didn't clear. They had some issues with a loan on the Aspen house to clear at that time.
Right.
So a lot of that is going to be tied into the timeline. You know, but when it comes to the DNA factor, if the DA has connected some kind of DNA evidence, one, from Charles Pettus being the biological father, and two, any DNA evidence that may have been collected or received from the Casa Loma apartments in some way, shape, or form will be used during that trial. And if so, then that is going to be the tie-in to the 3 months that she's talking about.
You know what? Right.
Pretending that
John brought me right back to where I was. That is exactly my point. Was that the jurors basically, this is what they have to deal with.
Yeah.
That was basically the
because she has an exact timeline. You know, and for her to make the statement, it was 3 months prior to the 911 call. That takes us back to September. Now they opened up the door, a 30-day door in September. Could have happened anytime during September.
Well, but the initial lawsuit towards the state was filed September 21.
What was filed September?
September 21 was the initial lawsuit where the bio parents were going to sue CPS and the state.
Oh, there
Think
you
about
go.
that for a second. Think about this for a second. This could open a whole new bag of worms, which I'm not going to go there, but you know where I'm going with that, John and Q.
Yes.
I'm telling you.
Think, my honest opinion, okay, I think it's kind of freaking suspect. These bio parents, which were, if you look up that fracture that Orrin had, for them to even put him into CPS in the freaking first place between the ages of 2 and 4, that is a common fracture with the femur.
Crazy. The whole thing is like, how did that even?
How dare them? Yeah. They know they messed up, okay? This was filed 9/21.
Yeah. That's crazy, right? When the grand jury would have been convening. That's crazy.
Yeah.
The defense knows that all they have. Thank you, Heather. You really helped me and put it back where John got it. They know that pretty much what we know is all circumstantial, except for the fact that if those remains are tied in. That's where I got lost at.
Well, yeah, the mom was at work. When she came home, she noticed Orrin was crying funny. She took him to ER.
I remember that.
Okay. Then CPS was contacted. Okay. Yeah, the state messed up. Because at that age, between 2 and 4, because he was actually 2. Think about this. It was 2018. He was technically 2 when this happened. Okay. Everybody's trying to think, oh, he was 4. No, that he was 4 when he went missing. It was 2018. He was 2.
And she was at work, no?
She was at work. She came home. What the hospital did, or whoever she went to, their due diligence is done shot. Okay, they messed up. They are aware of this. And once you know all these alphabet gangs are like in together, okay, it's I don't know. I don't know what to think anymore.
Yeah.
Well, I know. They is in jail like they ought to be, and now we just need to make sure that they fry. I hope
this gonna sound a little twisted. I hope that they do have remains.
I think they do. I think
that elevates the trial game.
Did you all not see the news broadcast? I'll send it to you, Q. I just found it the other day. It was October. So look, they filed. All right. The children end up going into state custody 2018. Okay. 2020, December 2020, right, is when they end up saying they're missing, right? Or, you know, they can't find them, right? Is it 2020 or 2021? You sure about that?
Decent. Look, no.
Say again?
Now I'm all
lost. When were they reported missing? 2021 or 2020?
No, 2020.
Okay.
2020. Okay. December 21st, 2020.
Okay. So September of 2021 is when the bio parents filed the lawsuit against the state, which included wrongful death. Okay.
So somebody got wind about that grand jury.
I want to know the date when he was submitted for DNA. There's a news broadcast out there where he actually states, hey, I had to give my DNA. Then there's another news broadcast that says, hey, possible remains found that are possibly linked to. Then the next thing you hear of, hey, they're arrested.
See, I didn't hear about that possible remains that was possibly linked. That was wow. Now, I know that Queen Talks Crime, she reported when good Lord, see, this is why you don't drink wine and go live. Like I keep she reported about the damn lawsuit. She reported that. So if you go to her page, you can find maybe the timeline, because she reported. That's where I heard it first.
Let me close this chat out. I'm gonna look on my. I still gotta open my tabs today. Hold on.
A lawsuit? I said what?
Here I'm telling you all dates, and I need to look at it now because Q got me questioning. Hold on. Daggone you. Hold on.
Where is Queen? John, have you talked to Queen? Hi, Sammy Sparrow. I know. It's Saturday night. But
you all should see my window as far as my tabs. I'm like, good Lord, I do too much.
Oh, yeah. I know, me too. And then I got the nerve to have them pinned up there. Like, I can't just type it in again one day. It's too much. No, there's at least 12, 16 of them that's pinned.
Girl, did you know? You know, all your tabs, you can actually put those in one big folder on Chrome.
You know what? I do so bad because I don't do it, and I should.
I started doing it, thank goodness.
I really could just
helping me right now.
It's not hard to just type like youtube.com. Like you could just. I know my computer's like, please help close something. And my editing program is open 24/7. Like I will not close that one. Poor baby.
I'm looking here. Hold on. It might.
Good time.
Okay, here we go. Okay. You want me to share my screen or no?
Yeah, you can if you want
All
to.
right. All right, hold up. Let me make it full screen.
It's always good. It's always good to do a screen share.
All right, where am I here? Hold on. Let me find you.
Glass.
Oh, lovely. I like your glass.
I had a drinking forever.
I'm gonna put this in a new window. Hold on. New window. Here we go. All right. Let me find you again.
Miss Q's got the right amount too.
It's the post-birthday wine right here.
Yeah.
A post-birthday. What's your birthday?
It was February the 28th, the last day.
Happy belated, sweetheart.
Of this year. Thank you.
Happy birthday, you, Carlock.
It says, thank you, baby. This wine tastes like I'm not going to work tomorrow. That's the I always buy glasses with little sayings.
Yeah, that one tells you you're not going to work tomorrow. So you know why you're drinking it.
It's not bad. It's not even that expensive. It's like a Snoop Dogg version. They had him and Martha, and I was like, I'll try it. You know, it's not bad. It tastes good. Only about 10% alcohol, but I don't drink a lot, so I'm definitely kind of like
Floating over here. I'm floating through John's background right now in the city.
Yeah, well, it's good to have you floating in the background.
Girl, you know,
yeah.
you deserve to feel good, you know?
Yes.
Absolutely do. Girl, please.
Definitely.
And my son isn't home either. It's whatever. Okay, not whatever. So, yeah, but,
Okay,
you know.
I don't know if y'all can see my screen. Can you see it?
No, Heather, I didn't make the leap year. I was 10 minutes away. Look at God.
John?
Yes, we can see it. Yes,
Okay.
we can. 11:50 p.m., Heather.
I'm going to zoom in on this. Let me make this full screen real quick.
Yeah.
Okay.
That way everybody in the back can see. All right. This is the original lawsuit that was filed. Y'all see that date? Electronically filed September 29th. Now, check this out. Wrongful death is already included if you pay attention. That's September 29th, 2021. The remains that were broadcasted on the news source were not until, and I'm getting conflicting dates. I'm getting early October or I'm getting early November 2021. So these parents were notified of something. I want to know the date where he distributed his DNA.
I wonder.
And he said it in a news broadcast, so we can basically kind of tell. Yeah, we can basically kind of tell from the date that they posted that. Well, it was definitely before that, right? Because he'd already stated, "Hey, I had to give my DNA." So we can kind of build a timeline with this
I think I have
versus
that.
the news broadcast.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But if I try to go, if I try to go past this, look at this.
Yeah, Heather, damn close.
Oh, damn.
You see that?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Jesus. I've never seen something so redacted.
I haven't either. I have not either. So
that's what I'm saying. It's tied into that grand jury. It's got to be tied into that grand jury information.
Look, jury trial demanded.
There it is.
The parents right there demanded a jury. And look, so
all of that has to be a secret because of the grand jury, everything's a secret.
Wrongful
which
death.
means whatever is in there is tied into this. I mean, that's the boy. You know that.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yes.
Oh my God! If we find out that they had the remain, I mean, I'm already pissed off. Really, honestly,
well,
that they knew.
I mean, they wouldn't think about this for a second. All right, they wouldn't necessarily even be able to file this wrongful death if they weren't aware of the situation. You can't just say, "Oh, I think they're dead."
Right, and I think y'all know they did. You cannot. You cannot. They had wind of it somehow.
Now, check this out, you all. All right, you've got the bio parents right here. Can y'all see my mouse?
Yep.
Charles, Pettus, Brenda. Okay, versus County of Kern, State of California, and who is this?
Child Protective Services. Wow.
Who is this? No, who is this person at the bottom? Who is that?
Oh, and Ryan Dean. Whoa. Whoa, I didn't receive that. Wow. So it's against the city of Kern, Child Protective Services, and the biological mother.
Ryan Dean? No.
Yeah. That's the mother.
Huh?
That's the mother.
That's the bio mother.
Yeah.
The mother would be a defendant. The mother would be a plaintiff, right?
The mother. That is the biological mother right there, baby.
Ryan Dean?
Absolutely.
Wow.
Yeah, there's something very interesting going on.
Interesting. Wow. That's a whole nother wormhole I'm going to have to go into.
Yeah.
Wow. Yes, that is the bio mother. He says, and City of Kern, CPS, and Ryan Dean.
And you know what else? If I search this case number right here, BCV-21-102292, which is the original case,
right?
You won't be able to find nothing.
That's the grand jury. It's locked tight. They don't fuck around.
But, and I'm thinking here, look at this. If all of this is redacted, there's a reason, okay?
Yeah.
Yes. I'm not even sure a FOIA request is even going to be able to.
I don't think so. Well, maybe now, because remember, even the Attorney General said when the grand jury is going on, everything's secret. She said once we make an arrest, we can start to talk about stuff. So now that we have arrest, you might be able to get some of that info, Kay.
Yeah, I'll try that on Monday. I will.
I got a question, K. Smalls. Who is the Brindis Purtis under the list of the father?
That, I guess that's his married wife, Brenda. I guess he's remarried.
Okay.
I mean, I can assume. I hate to do that, but I mean.
Yeah, I assume on that one too. I don't know, Brenda. I guess
I'm guessing he's no longer with the bio mom.
Okay, I was just curious.
And if you think
I didn't want to do any doxing or nothing like that.
No. I mean, this is public information. We're not doxing. Doxing is the intent to do harm to somebody. We are showing public information.
Anybody can find
even
this.
though it's a name, this is public information. It's not doxing.
I just didn't know where she came from because I've heard of the father. I've heard of what Carlock says is the mother, and the in between there with the other of the county.
Elsie, that's actually a really, really good point, sweetie. I don't know what Brenda has to do with this shit either. Brenda's brand new, really, kind of. John, do you know anything about Brenda? John?
Yes, it could be a possibility that she might have something into it with the father.
No, she's up on the plaintiff side, so she's with the daddy. She's definitely with the daddy, but why would she, even as his wife, I don't know why she would necessarily have to be part of the suit.
We would have to go back to the California state laws. You know how there's certain laws, like say, you can do a home mortgage loan in just your name, but the deed has to require both of you.
Oh my God, Heather, send that to me.
It could be something.
I'm just questioning y'all. I mean, I'm not trying to disrespect the research case, Mom.
Oh, you're fine.
No, you're fine, honey. You are fine.
Yeah. You know? We all researching because none of us know. None of us were there. So that's always
I've never even heard the name. So that's where it made me the outsider.
Wait a minute. Wait a second. Heather says that she has the whole thing?
Yeah, unredacted.
Really?
Am I reading that? Heather, do me a favor.
Really?
Heather.
Send it to John since he's online right now, Heather. Send it to John. John can give you his because I'm on my phone anyway.
I want to see.
John, give her your email, please.
I'm on the outskirts of that because I never knew he was remarried or even had a girlfriend. It was just him on the interview talking about the boys.
Well, send it to me, Heather, and I'll send it to John.
Came on there and talked about her boys. So that's where I was curious.
I want to, because he sent this. John, do you want me to? You want her to email it to you? Because I don't think she was trying to come on panel. I think she was just going to email it straight to me. So can you give Heather your email, please, sir?
Yeah, I'm giving it right now.
Okay, yeah, because I want unredacted.
I want to see. I want to see.
Yes, I want to see. I want to see too.
You know what? It's probably because, like I said, she said after the arrest. I mean, it's a regular trial now.
You know, I pulled that up the day of the arrest, so maybe it took a couple hours or whatever for them to update it.
Yeah, because even then she was still tight-lipped, but she realized as she was saying it, like, shit, oh yeah, we have arrested them. Like now, it's weird because most people don't understand the grand jury. Not that y'all don't, but just for anybody in the chat. At first it's weird. I mean, it's all secretive and it's a bigger 16 to 23 people and they decide without a defense even fighting them back and all this stuff. But once they decide that, yes, there is an indictment as we hear it, or true bill, like she said, then it turns into a regular trial, like everything else you've ever seen. So that's where we are now, just like OJ, just like the rest of them. It's all coming out to the public now.
Yep.
Right. And anytime you all hear discovery, okay, you will hear about the defense attorney and you will hear about the defendant attorney talk about discovery. When there is a discovery, any evidence at all that is provided to one party has to automatically be provided to the second party. Right. So I don't want you all thinking whenever there's a trial that one party is aware of something that the other one's not, because they are all. Trust me. Keep this in mind, you all. Whenever you're watching a trial, all the parties are involved with every bit of evidence.
They have to share with the other side or they could cause a mistrial.
Exactly.
Yes, I want to just take a moment. I'm checking my email as we proceed. I want to thank everybody for joining us for
Thank y'all.
it's supposed to be a test live, and this has turned into a very, very good live.
I was like, "What you testing about, Willis?"
Hey John. Hey
I
John.
know. I saw that. I saw that.
I think it's working, John.
Yeah,
I
I
think
see
it's
it's
working
working
too.
real good. It's working real good. Goodness, it's working good. It's working good.
I just came
But,
up here to ask you a question, and now I'm like showing
oh
documents.
no! I need you to stay put. I need you to stay put,
Okay.
K Smalls. I want to
Okay.
say welcome, Miss Lorraine Mohammed. Just
Hi,
joined us in the
Lorraine.
chat. Also,
Yeah.
I want to give a big, 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 big shout out to Oklahoma. Sent me an appreciation, a much loved appreciation. Thank you so much, Oklahoma. I'm telling you, the ladies take care of me here.
Love, yes. And
Well,
that's
you
really
are
true. It's
loved,
always
you
nice
know.
to
Yes,
see
thank you
that
so much for that. My goodness, I turned around and I'm like checking the email and go, wait a minute, that's not the email that I'm looking for. But wait a minute, that's a nice email to get.
Yes, it is. It's just a little love. It's a little
Yeah,
love.
no, that was
Gotta
that.
show that love. I mean,
Yeah, that
wait
was
a
a
minute.
nice.
We got to have.
You
We
deserve that.
remember, John. You started the whipped cream, so we got to
Oh
put
my
the taste of
goodness.
love.
Lord have mercy. There she
That
goes
definitely
again.
puts me
Elsie.
in good stock of whipped
I
cream.
told you, I'm gonna blame John Keefer. All the cellulite that I got is all his fault because that goddamn whipped cream.
Let me ask. I gotta ask this. I've always wondered.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Thank you so much for that.
Hey, we got to have some laughter in all this. If we don't, our hearts
Yeah.
won't be filled with love, anyways.
We
Wow.
always do, for sure. What is it, Kay?
What kind of whip is it? Is it Ready Whip or Cool Whip?
You know what? I really prefer
Uh-oh.
Cool Whip, but I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest. I use Ready Whip because the shit's ready. It's all convenient.
It's always ready. It's
so
always
convenient, but I love Cool Whip.
The Cool Whip tastes
Hey,
better.
Kate Smalls, if you really
Yeah.
want the description, let John explain it because he's got that smooth, sexy
Oh
voice.
Oh, Lord.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
I done sang happy birthday to him last year because of it. Come on.
You sure did. That's right. But you didn't sing it for my birthday.
Honey, I've been sick.
Okay, I'm just saying.
I will make it up to you.
Next
You
year.
want me to do it right now?
I want you to do it right now.
Oh my
Uh-oh.
God. You know I can't even sing. Come on now.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. Give it to her. Give
Hold
it
on,
to her.
hold
Give
on.
it to her.
Let me
It's her
get my
birthday.
voice
It's
ready.
her
Hold on.
birthday.
Okay, wait, hold on. Let me respect this. Let me get my camera back on. Hold
Hey, John, let's get some sound bite in there while she sings.
on. My phone won't and my camera won't turn on. Damn it. Go for it. It'll come on eventually. There we go.
Happy birthday, dear Q Carlock. Happy birthday to you.
Yeah. Raise the roof. Raise the roof. You gotta finish it up. Come on, John. Jump in here.
Happy birthday to
Whatever you feel. That's how we do
Happy
it.
birthday to you. May your days come through with more many years for you, but happy birthday to you.
Okay. I had a different little vibe to it. I was feeling that. Thank you, Elsie.
Well, I gotta hang with my girl. I gotta hang with my girl now on this.
Appreciate that so much. Nobody sang. That's one thing I didn't get. So thank you.
Well, you got it now. And
I
you gotta
sure did.
swallow it. Like I say, taste the truth. You gotta swallow it now.
Taste the truth. Thank you. John, you want to get in on that? Because you know you got that Tennessee whiskey voice. If you want to sing happy birthday, I ain't got no
Tennessee
problem.
whiskey, I love it.
I ain't got I'm just saying I ain't got no problem with it.
Oh, damn.
Oh,
my
man.
goodness.
Oh, wow.
my
Cute.
This is an 11-page unredacted.
Oh, he
Typical man. He changed the subject.
He done changed it.
He did that. Okay. It's cool. It's cool. Thank you, 12-step woman. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
I will remind him of that later, Q.
All right, so let me see if I can do. Let me see if I can do this right. Let me see if I can do this right.
Are you talking about your voice, your birthday voice, right there, or your screen share?
Yeah. Let me see if I can get it. Let me see if I can get it now.
Okay, find it now. Find it.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Miss Q. Happy birthday to you.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Yep. That was pretty nice.
Thank you, John. That was
Aww.
Now, Miss Q Carlock, do you feel special and
I
long
do
20 years or more back?
I do. I feel so special.
That was beautiful, John.
Yeah, we would definitely run a nice hot jacuzzi.
Oh Lord!
Oh.
Y'all so bad.
We would definitely accommodate you.
I don't know about a we. Okay.
We
all
would
right.
definitely accommodate you with all the whipped cream you can handle.
Pickle whip.
Hey, now, don't forget. Hey, John, don't forget. You got to put an 8-ball in there, too, somewhere.
Oh, yeah. And it's going to have the 8-ball
in there,
flying.
honey. I promise you that.
Now you got to play with your ball.
What about some scratch?
Gotta have the 8-balls rolling.
Done with this conversation. What just happened?
I think we should go into bowling. Like, let's say gutter ball. Come on, let's go bowling.
Definitely.
But
I gotta throw up a disclaimer for that one.
Lord, what did I walk into?
I had to throw up a disclaimer for that one.
You walked into beautiful family. That's what you walked into, K. Small.
Miss Q, I just sent that to you.
Okay. Yeah, I was going to say 11 pages. Yeah. I know you want. I know you want to hand that over. Okay, y'all, hold on. Let me get it together. Yeah.
Did you want me to send you a copy of that?
Happy birthday.
Yeah. Here, let me put my email in the chat.
Okay. Happy birthday ×3. Of course I'm dancing, Anna. Let me pull this up. So this is the unredacted. Okay, yeah, let me get my shit together because this is big. Hold on. Y'all got me cracking up. John, that was so awesome. Oh, and it's recorded.
Yeah, it's recorded. Now you can go back and slice it and slice out what you want from it.
Nope. I ain't splicing. Nope. Well, I'm gonna everything around you. Well, all three. Hold on. I said it too fast. All 3 of the birthdays. I'm splicing.
Hey, John, I sent my email. Could you send those documents to me too, just to read over?
Wait, let me go to. Do I have your email? Are you talking to me?
I'm talking to John because he got the files from the Heather.
Oh, shit, y'all, let me breathe. Y'all killing me. Okay, let me see. Hold on. I was laughing.
Email in the private chat so I could just read over them, not do anything with them.
Where, John, you sent it to my Carlock?
Yeah.
Right, let me search for you.
If you go to private chat, John, the email's there.
Yeah, I got it, and I just sent it to you.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate it.
John, I don't see it. Oh my God, really?
Hey, John, can you do me a favor, please? Put your email into the chat just so I can do a search to make sure it's not spam. Just asking.
John likes when everybody asks him for something at once.
Because they know John delivers.
Oh no, I just wanted because I wanted to speak over it.
One
That was
more.
all I wanted for.
Laura,
I don't,
y'all too much.
I don't do
Elsie,
like everybody else. I don't go research. I kind of listen to
working
the
on-
research.
Elsie, I'm working on you right now.
Okay, I got it, John. I got mine.
Okay.
Oh, I got
working
mine.
on it right now.
I don't have mine.
Let me. Case law so messy. I don't have mine. John, you hear that?
Uh-huh.
Y'all are making me giggle too much tonight. Thank you.
Oh my God, let's see this.
I had a bad weekend.
Oh, I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
It's okay.
Well, trading hands for you, and God knows what's going on, and love and respect. Give my condolence, or it is a condolence.
Yeah, my aunt passed away, so it was
Oh.
really, it was kind of suddenly. So
So sorry.
yeah,
Death is never fun. I'm so sorry, sweetie.
Oh, it's okay. Thank you, honey. I've done cried tonight, so I should be okay.
Hey, now you never be the one word okay. You're never okay. You're okay when you're at peace.
Okay, Elsie, I sent it, so you should have it in a moment.
No, just
okay. Thank you, John.
Yeah, and whatever you do as a responsible content creator, please keep this under wraps. This is for reading only and purposes.
Yes, that's what I do. I don't share that. Okay. And Q Carlock can back that up. I don't share anything because she was going through a lot of mess.
No issues at all with Elsie, none whatsoever.
Yeah. Because as an open
but
case,
you got to put it out there, you know.
Yeah, I've got to put it out there as an open case and everything. We want to make sure we follow it and we don't make prejudgments or premature opinions before we get to actually vet the information.
Right.
I'm gonna mute real quick while I'm looking over this.
Okay. Yeah, and if you can, K Smalls, if you're able to maybe point out maybe certain things that you find in it, and you can share it with us.
I sure will.
Okay, because this is one hell of a document.
Yeah, it is. It sure is. Hold on, I'm checking.
One hell of a document.
One thing, if you all, I'm sure you all are aware, but if you've ever received a PDF, there is a way to search through the page. If you're on a PC, you want to hit Control F, have the whole document pulled up, and say you want to do a keyword. You're going to hit Control F, type in the keyword. That's going to pull up that word all over the document. So, like, say I wanted to hit like death. Okay, which, you know, is kind of morbid, but still, that's what we're dealing with here. So I'm going to hit Control F, the word death, okay, and then search through this document to see where it's listed at to get a quick response. If you're on your mobile, you can actually, let me look at this document real quick. Depends on what you have on your phone. Usually at the top, it'll say search in page. I don't know if it's let me do that. So I'm going to have to play with this real quick, and then I'll see. I'm going to mute. Stop it. I love you, Elsie.
I'm sorry. I'm just making it amusing at the moment.
Cause for action for death of a person covered around with enemy.
But yes, John, I respect everything you said to me, and no, I don't personally give it out there. I don't. No.
Yeah, everything I'm reading right now.
I don't need the BS, and I don't need the trolls trying to dissect me.
So, this is weird because the charge on that document automatically takes you to, you know, wrongful death. It says a wrongful death action is when is when an heir sues a person or entity after the party caused the wrongful death of the decedent. The claim exists for wrongful acts that were either negligent, reckless, or intentional. So they're suing Kern County, CPS, and Ryan Dean.
Yeah.
For causing the wrongful death of the babies.
Of the babies, right?
That kind of makes no sense.
In 2019, Ms. Pettus may defendant Kern
I
County.
mean, that's what the charge is. I looked up the specific charge. The first one, 377.60.
Do we have two different dates here? Because I thought that was September 21st. Let me double check on what I showed.
Me? I didn't say a date, babe.
No, I'm looking at the date on the document right now.
Yeah, it's September 29th, 2021 at 1:44 p.m.
Right.
This was drafted up and written by Vicky Ferguson, the deputy.
The other one is 377.30.
Yes.
That bothers me because they're saying all through the beginning of the affidavit, it's saying probable death, probable, but the charge itself reads that the person has to be dead.
Yeah.
Well, you heard the district attorney during that press conference, right? She said there have been multiple charges and then indictments and full jury selection, guilty verdicts on no death or
Absolutely.
no bodies.
Yeah, I heard that. Yes. I'm not even worried about that part. I agree with her. I've seen those stories. If they have enough circumstantial and God forbid an eyewitness, it's no problem.
I'm sorry, but I don't. As far as the Constitution, okay, circumstantial, that bothers me. That should bother everyone here, okay? Because Lord knows when they, okay, so the Pettus or however you say their name, the press asked them.
Oh, the Pettus.
Right. The press asked them, what all did they take from your home? They said all tech only.
Oh, the West. That's the West. The West.
The West, correct. Are we not aware that stuff can be planted? I'm not saying that this has happened. In a general standpoint, though, we have to look at the whole thing. Okay. You have a lawsuit where a child was misplaced in a home and possibly now deceased. You don't think the state possibly could try to cover up their wrongdoings?
So, like after he filed the suit against them, that's why Jacqueline and Trezell might have gotten caught up?
Well, okay. So September of 2021, there was a news broadcast after the fact, which was either early October or early November. I'm going to have to go back to my research. It was after this, okay, that they said possible remains. Since then, they are now being arrested. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I hear you.
We have to look at everything. You know,
you don't know. You're right. It's another angle.
My spidey senses says something ain't right with this whole case.
The only problem I would have with it, and it don't matter because it's just my own thoughts and your own thoughts.
Yeah, because I'm nobody.
I can't see them as innocent. So
I can't see them as innocent either, especially
but maybe they had some help. Maybe they had some help in getting to the because they need to, based on what you're saying. Maybe they pushed them along, like, because you're not gonna put this shit on us. So I do have some information from page 2. Miss Brenda Pettus is an individual and is now a resident of Hamilton County, Tennessee. However, at all times mentioned in this complaint was a resident of Kern County, California. Miss Pettus is the biological grandmother
Grandmother.
Okay.
and
Okay.
rightful heir
Okay.
of Sincere and Classic Pettus. Yes.
Thanks for clearing that up.
Okay.
Yep. That's why she's included in
Mhm.
she's the grandmother and the rightful heir of Sincere and Classic Pettus, and is entitled to bring forth and for the deaths of Sincere and Classic, pursuant
And
to
or
316.
possible living with the bio father as well at the time that the charges were filed.
The grandma.
Hmm. Could be. That's why
Yeah, it
she's
doesn't
included. If
say.
she's living with the bio father, more than likely, that's why she's included, because they possibly share the same address.
I'm thinking it's this part about the rightful heir.
Could
That's
be.
really interesting
be.
wording. It says she's the biological grandmother and the rightful heir. It's like they belong to her, if not the mother and father. Like maybe there was some paperwork.
Well, you don't always see a grandmother included in a lawsuit, though. You know,
No,
so
there's
we're gonna have to look into that.
Because they could have easily just said she's the biological grandmother, but they said the grandmother and the rightful heir of Sincere and Classic Pettus. Now that's in a separate line from their father. They didn't say he was the rightful heir.
Mm-hmm.
Let me go back and make sure. Maybe they're both the rightful heir, but they definitely. He's the. Yep. Nope. They did. So him and her basically have legal custody, is what it looks like on paper.
Possibly, yeah.
They both are the rightful heirs, and they're entitled to bring an action for the deaths of Sincere and Classic Pettus.
But then
pursuant
again,
to the wrongful death.
Think about this though. It said that Orrin was in the mother's custody, right? Because she said she came home. She's the one that took Orrin to the ER. Right?
Right. Yes, that's what I heard.
Unless the state gave him custody after the fact, and that's why they are on this document as the rightful heirs, because she did not have custody after the fact.
She lost it. Yeah.
We're talking 2021 here.
Yeah.
Which, in turn, she could turn around and sue all parties that are trying to sue the state and go over top of all of them for wrongful doing. She needs to get herself a lawyer. Just saying. I hope you're listening right now, honey.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. That's a good point. That's a very good point. However, the children were removed from their biological family's care due to the alleged abuse incident.
Factual allegations. In 2018, Mr. Pettus and biological mother, parents of Sincere and Classic, had their children taken from their custody by the defendants due to an investigation regarding abuse with another family member. I didn't know there was a family member. I thought it was a boyfriend, but the Pettus children were not being watched by a relative family member at the time of the alleged abuse incident, and was not under the supervision of any of the aforementioned plaintiffs at the time of the alleged abuse. At the time of the defendant's investigation, there were no prior allegations of abuse. The biological mother did not have a criminal record, nor a complicated sullied background. However, the children were removed from their biological family's care due to the alleged abuse incident.
Yes, you are on the page. You are on the hot page. If you go to number 27, it starts to get hotter.
27, jump on down there. Okay.
Yeah, line 27.
Hold on just a second, you guys. Hold on.
Yeah.
Introduction. Did you all see the date?
I did not.
Okay, so on the introduction, so look at the court file date, which was 9/29/2021, okay, on the file date. If you go down to introduction, okay, allegedly, right, she took Orrin initially, the bio mother, which is Miss Steen, right? She took him to the ER in 2018. If you look at the introduction to this document, okay, it says on the evening of December 21st, 2020, plaintiff's children and grandchildren Okay, did y'all see that?
Yeah, I
Uh-huh.
do see that.
Yep.
I
Were
saw that. I
reported
thought they were.
missing.
I
So
think
that's where his mother comes in, because
correct.
she's
Correct.
included as a plaintiff. But the date is very alarming.
December
Understand.
21st.
2020.
Uh-huh.
This is filed almost a year minus a month later.
Yeah.
Or I'm sorry, December, 3 months. There's the 3 months, you all. A year and 3 months.
Correct. They knew. Yeah.
Wrongful death is included in this document dated 2021, September 29th, 2021.
That's why this
Very
is.
telling.
That's why it's all blacked out on your side,
Exactly.
because it coincides with that murder case.
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
completely
This is
does.
definitely tied into it because it gives the almost like the prefix to how everything else evolved from the time the kids were taken from the biological mother, that the biological father was kept out of it for some strange reason. He was never notified. They failed to give him the rights to the children at the time, and hence you have a civil suit with Charles Pettus.
Wow.
And
well, I'm wondering if there is another lawsuit with her involved as the defendant, because think about this. The mother said on the news that she told the news she thought foul play was already involved.
Yeah, she did.
yes, yes.
So why
She
else
told them
wouldn't
think they
she
did
have a
something.
lawsuit herself? Just saying.
I sure would. 27. Despite the defendants being aware that the plaintiffs desired to gain or regain custody, Miss Pettus was not given custody of the children. Neither was custody given to nor parental rights restored for Mr. Pettus or the biological mother. The Wests were allowed to adopt the children and subsequently changed their names to Orson and Orrin West. The West family had 2 biological children of their own and 4 adoptive children, including Orrin and Orson West.
Ooh.
So a total of 6 kids in the house.
No, that was more than 6 right there, baby.
No, including Orrin and Orson. Read it again.
Okay. Ooh, I almost missed that because I was going to say they put those other 2 in there. But for adoptive, no. Wait. So, no, that's right. 2 biological, 2. Okay. I almost
2,
lost
4,
it.
6.
Okay.
Girl,
On Monday,
what wine are you drinking? I want some.
listen. Now, I was thinking about those other 2 kids that they, the parents. So I was like, holy shit, did they just put that in there?
Heather, hold on, Heather. Heather is asking me when, because I still have the tab open. Hold on, I'll be able to tell you.
I told y'all that's the Snoop Dogg wine.
She's wanting to ask. She's asking me when I got my copy. I've still got it in my open tab. Hold on.
She got hers. What'd you say, Heather? Like did you say the 22nd? I was gonna say something about that.
It was the day they were arrested. So, but things can change in an instant. If it's so many hours after the arrest. Let me look at my tab here.
Let me see. Where was I?
27.
No, this is getting interesting here. So 27th. Okay. So on Monday, December 21st, 2020, the West's other 4 children were at their grandparents' home. However, Orrin and Orson were at the West house with Mr. and Mrs. West, allegedly, due to their young ages, 3 and 4, respectively. Okay, let me scroll. At did I read that one right? Okay. At approximately 4 p.m. on the evening of December 21st, the young children, ages 3 and 4 at the time, were left alone, unsupervised, outside when they were last seen. The young 2 children were sent outside unsupervised to play, excuse me, y'all, while Mr. and Mrs. West remained in the home wrapping Christmas presents or gathering firewood. And who does that? 3 and a 4-year-old outside while 2 adults go in there and wrap gifts. That's dumb as hell.
It don't say that in the affidavit. At approximately 4:30 p.m., the children were no longer in the yard, and Mr. West alleges that he accidentally left a gate or door open. Soon thereafter, the police were notified, and along with the neighborhood began canvassing the area. The minor children still have not been found at this time and are missing, presumed kidnapped, or even worse, dead. Now, see, that's that presumed word, but the charge of this whole document is a wrongful death suit. So,
correct.
Right.
presumed
Which
is out the
tells
window.
me they know more than they're willing to state.
Yeah. Well, who
For
filed?
them to be able to file a lawsuit, including wrongful death,
No, it's not including. That's what I'm saying. I looked up the actual charge. This is a wrongful death suit. This is all it's about. It's all it's about.
Well, it's about negligence hiring, training, or supervision on the CPS side, which is confusing to
Which
me
all
because
led to their
why
death.
is the mother who had custody
I
claimed
guess
as the defendant?
Could he be saying like, well, since they were in your care,
Yep, sure could.
whoever you left them with caused the issue that got them caught up in CPS, and therefore it's your fault too?
So the dad and the grandmother are not only suing the state of California with CPS, but also suing the mother.
Correct.
Yes.
Absolutely right. Yep. Oh God. Oh God. Where was I? Sorry, John. Where was I? Let me see.
I'm sorry.
32. You're fine. You're fine.
No, you're doing good. You're doing good. And you know, they failed to do something very important here, according to this document, in terms of giving the bio father his rights to those children, you know, as well as his mother, the grandmother. You know, and this is the reason for the civil suit for punitive damages against not only CPS, but against Ryan Dean as well. Yeah.
And because, ultimately, you know, like I said, if she hadn't have left them with whoever she left them with, who was careless, they would have never ended up in the system. Therefore, they never would have ended up dead. And that's definitely how the law works. Yeah. It's a chain. So they're all included. That makes sense. But damn, like, ouch, right? He didn't. Did you have to do that to the bio mom? Unless you really think she has something to do with the death itself, I don't think he should have did her like that. But that's,
well, that just goes to show that they're not on good terms.
Apparently not, because damn, she is dealing with enough, bro. But so is he, and that is just my opinion.
Okay, so I have an answer for Heather, if y'all don't mind. I'm looking at my Chrome history, and it looks like I looked at that document on March 2nd of 2022. I don't have the exact time, so I don't know if that helps you. But it was redacted on March 2nd. Now, was it unredacted after the fact? I have no idea. I'm just saying I still had it open in my tabs. That's why I even come up.
I thought Heather put her date in earlier. I thought, did she say the 2nd, 22nd? I don't know. We'll find out in a minute. It would be interesting to know because it would make sense to be redacted before the arrest and unredacted after. That's the only thing.
I didn't look at it until I learned of the arrest. So how many hours after the arrest was it unredacted? Right?
I know. Or was it before? Because I feel like the date was before, but I want to find out. Let me know because I'm not looking. I don't see chat right now.
But then again, this was filed last year, September 29th. So, I mean, who knows how they do their stuff?
Oh, well then wait. No, that. So they would still, no, it's still a push of a button. I mean, you go in there, you swap out the redacted for the original, upload it. Somebody did that.
Right.
We just need to, I would like to know. That's going to be
future reference, though, it would be good to know, right?
She'll let you know. Heather's definitely not going to leave us hanging. Let me see where else, John. Keep going in the same area, or
keep going in the same area because it's going to start to bring it in the first cause of action.
Okay, so I'm at the first cause of action. Okay. Plaintiff realleges and incorporates by reference all paragraphs previously alleged as though they are set forth in full herein. Boy, don't they talk like the Bible.
Yeah.
Defendants had a duty to the plaintiffs to investigate the safety of the both, I'm sorry, this light is so bright, of the both the Pettus homes, welfare of the children, and the safety of the environment. Okay, defendants had a duty to the plaintiffs to investigate the safety of both the Pettus homes, welfare of the children, and the safety of the environment, to act reasonable to ensure that the plaintiff's children and grandchildren were in safe but negligently failed when the defendants removed the Pettus children from the care of any biological relative family members. So that's how they're saying that. We're talking about the city right now, I think, still, right? They're alleging y'all failed because y'all are CPS. Who took them?
The state, right.
Okay. Defendants had a duty to evaluate and assess the safety of the environment in the Pettus family home, as well as the safety of the environment of the West home, to ensure proper removal of and the safe placement of the minor children, but negligently failed when the defendants placed the Pettus children in a dangerous environment, which led to their disappearance.
Ooh, that's a strong statement right there.
Ooh.
That's a big, strong statement.
Let me tell you what you call that in the streets. That's called real shit. That's some real shit. Do you know how many families feel like that and don't have a lawsuit? So many families, so many cases where CPS did. They dropped them babies off and they left them to die.
Yeah.
And now somebody's just saying it. That is a cold statement.
Yep.
Oh my God, which led to their disappearance.
The harsh reality. It's the harsh reality.
Now that's some shit right there. Some stuff right there you can swallow, like you like to say, Elsie. Just gotta just swallow that. That happens every day.
Right.
That happens every day.
Well,
this doesn't.
This is kind of on subject, but not really. But there's a video that I did last year sometime where I showed the Arizona CPS branch of them, where they literally were showing themselves. They took pictures. The CPS took pictures of themselves, showing themselves wearing shirts, where it was literally like, and I don't want to quote it because I don't want to say wrong, but it was very, very, what's the word I need? It was not okay for what they had written on their shirts because they were CPS workers. And I believe that they ended up getting fired because technically it ended up looking as if they were like kidnappers.
Oh, okay.
I did a whole video on it. It was bad.
Interesting.
And this was in the state of Arizona.
I mean, because the reality of it is these are regular people. They are regular people like me and you. They just either went to school for something different or passed the test and got the job for something different. So they're human beings. So yeah, they gonna fuck up.
We all fuck up.
But that, I mean, but we have to understand they are just only human. It's not like because they have that title, they're beyond. You want them to be, but they're not freaking angels from heaven, right?
Well, here's the thing: the hospital, the administrator, the nurses need to be schooled on what's prominent, what's detectable, what's because I looked up the ages between the age of 2 and 4. This is a very common fracture. It's not always child abuse. And for them to jump on and blame the bio mother, automatically saying, hey, You've abused your children when she did not. Okay.
I wonder if she had a enemy working at the damn CPS or something.
Who knows, right? Who knows? I was reading another documentary. This mother and her husband had a 2-year-old. I'm not sure what state, but you know those teeter totters that are like 2 to 3 feet off the ground? Had
What
a
is
child.
what's a teeter?
A
What you
teeter
mean?
totter. It's like at a playground. It was just 2 to 3 feet off the ground. It
Seesaw?
has basically, yeah. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
They called it a teeter totter, but it's like a seesaw. Same thing.
Okay.
But
Okay.
it only was up 2 to 3 feet. The 3 feet mark was the highest, right?
Mm-hmm.
They had a child, 2 years old, fall. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Hit the ground. They didn't think nothing of it because she was still walking and stuff afterwards. Right?
Yeah.
So the next day, still she didn't take her to the doctor because it kind of like surpassed her mind of her even falling.
Deceased.
Anyways,
John, hold on. Are you talking, John?
John?
I'm reading. I'm reading.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
So-
okay. I'm like, Jesus, what is happening?
You hear me? Oh, that's good. You really listening to John?
I'm gonna log off, like y'all. I've had enough, okay? Because shit, I heard deceased whispered in the background while Kay was talking.
I'm reading the. I'm reading actually page 10.
I forgot you were doing that. I'm sorry. I'm tripping.
I jump into it real quick because I'm reading page 10, fourth cause of action, which was the wrongful death.
Jesus.
And it starts to get into the details as to the claims made by the plaintiff against the defendants in the wrongful death of both Classic and Cincere.
That is exactly where I'm going. Kay, do you want to finish what you were saying?
Yeah, if I can just finish real quick.
Yeah,
so
I'm
basically,
down to page 10. Go ahead.
They were at a playground. It was like 3 feet off the ground. It was like 2 to 4 days. They didn't think nothing of it because the child just got right back up. Ended up, this child, which was 2 years old, same as Orson, ended up having a fracture, same as Orson. Yet these parents didn't think nothing of it. They were not charged. They were not sent to CPS. This is a common fracture.
And they acted like it was just the end of the world. And
exactly.
I mean, I guess I wonder, I don't know if we could ever know the surrounding circumstances to that fracture. I don't know. Like when they came in the hospital,
they told the bio mom that his leg was broken and twisted. When a child breaks their femur, it usually always breaks and then twists because they, the force ends up breaking it. And then the child ends up turning automatically out of pain and twisting it. It's a common fracture.
Maybe there was a rookie that day that said, oh my God, it was twisted. That must be human. Well, I mean, it's not okay. I'm just like, what? Because that's crazy. If it's common, then it shouldn't have been. It shouldn't have been this.
From the ages of 2 to 4, it is. Yes, it can happen. And they say because it's the strongest bone in the body. Okay, like if it's to break, it automatically has to be abused. No, if you do your research, you will see that it is a very common fracture between 2 to 4 year olds, because at that time when children are little, their bones are like cartilage. It's very bendable, right? As they get older, from 2 to 4, it starts progressing into a more predominant bone structure. Okay, so between 2 to 4, every kid's different, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just really upset by the whole thing. It shouldn't have even been an issue.
Well,
yeah,
it caused them to be taken away, and they never looked back. It was like, I don't know if she was offered classes or we never heard her talk about an opportunity to even get her babies back. That's what's really weird. And then, of course, we know we got the double agent, you know, the one cop that was in on that part and was also in on this part. So we don't know.
Well, now the other parents that are involved that have the 2 adoptive that were in the West Care home are also questioning, where are our kids?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
So we may just have a double homicide case on our hands.
I wonder
hold up. Cash Kernan Incorporated did an announcement on AV Watchman channel that the other 2 children in that news broadcast was alive because she showed some pictures and she identified. But go to Cash Kernan Incorporated to watch that footage. Don't take my word for it, y'all.
Cash.
Okay.
I get it. Okay.
Thank you, dear.
So, okay, page 10. Let me scroll down. I'm on 9.
Yeah, it should be page 9, and it is prefaced wrongful death. There's a comment in the room by Oklahoma. Did CPS do home visits during the pandemic lockdown? Now, that's a very important key point because we don't know what the procedures were pertaining to how CPS was handling the CV, I'll call it 19 at the time, and what their safety requirements were. But I'm looking at this document to say that this was probably and most certainly the reason for the December 21st 911 call. This is what prompted Trezell to make that call, due to the fact that in post-adoption services, they were looking for, CPS was looking for the whereabouts of those boys in Bakersfield before they found out that Jacqueline and Trezell had relocated to California City. So my point being is that now I'm beginning to understand the reason why, because since they were looking for the boys and then eventually found out that they were in California City, they wanted to do a home visit. And hence the boys ain't with them. So now he's got to make that 911 call and say that they went missing.
I'm just trying to I'm back to why, because so you're living in an apartment, which is certainly not enough room for all y'all.
Well, no, they moved into the apartment after the fact.
But no, but check it out. You go from the apartment. I'm just trying to think of issues. We crowded. It's too much going on. All these damn kids everywhere. You get out of that. You get this beautiful home. I know possibly after the babies are dead, but maybe not. Let's just say maybe not. In this scenario, they're not. You get the space. What's the problem? I guess that's my only real question. What's the problem? You asked for these kids. You went and literally asked, please, can I adopt? Can I foster these children?
They wanted those kids for the money, is what my first reaction is. My instinct tells me they want them for the monthly check that they get.
Yeah.
So did it just turn out not to be worth it? Or did you just get so pissed off, you made the ultimate mistake, like I mentioned earlier, and hit them too hard or something? But then again, if that was it, in this case, if it was a freak out incident, you would have had to freak out twice.
Well, they waited 3 months.
How did you, unless you killed them both at the same time, what'd you do?
Right?
Like, what'd you do? Drive the van without the seatbelt and crash? What'd you do? How do you kill 2 babies? I'm confused.
Well, one's older by a year than the other one. One's 4 years old, which is able to speak and possibly tell a story. The 3-year-old, I highly doubt it. So
the bigger one,
the chain of events. This trial is going to be so interesting.
It's going to be
going to be on it like white on rice.
Bro, it's gonna be so crazy and disgusting, and I'm gonna want to beat their ass even more than I already do. I already know.
Girl, me too,
Because
girl.
what did they do? You have to think about every time I try to think about it, I have to think about it twice. I mean, because I don't empathize, but I can picture a parent or adoptive parent or whatever flipping out.
Did you all
Going to
notice
trial.
on here
It happens all the time. Child
where
abuse.
on
But
page 9?
ooh, I hadn't even started. I was gonna read page
Yeah.
9. Where are you at?
Where on page 9 where it says complaint at the top, it says fourth cause of action, right?
Yeah.
Wrongful death, and then in parentheses it says against all defendants and does 1 through 100.
It says that a lot in there that does 1 through 100.
So that means all 100 charges or all 100 details are against the state and then the mother.
Yes. Yep. Anyone who is deemed a defendant on this lawsuit is whom all of this is being directed to.
And
At this
it's them
particular time, it is CPS and Ryan Dean
and Kern County.
and Kern County. Yeah. So this is a high profile case.
Most
Wow,
definitely.
This is global.
crazy. Oh my God, CPS in court. That's something all by
It's a big
itself.
one. It's a big
That
one
you got
because
2 babies murdered.
Well, you would
You
think
got
that would have to be
2
a separate
adopted
trial,
parents.
right?
For what? The
what's
both
that?
of them?
I said you would think that would have to be a separate trial altogether.
Yeah, but it's still all tied up. You know what I'm saying? Because this is civil.
Yeah, it's a big one.
This is civil. That's
It's
criminal.
a big one.
But it's still gonna clash as
It's
far
gonna
as
spill. It's gonna spill right into the criminal
public.
case. Absolutely.
In court, they have to keep it separate, but we know that
Right,
this is
right.
all fucking tied together. Oh my God.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
says that they are presumed deceased.
But that's what I'm saying.
Presumed.
But if you look up the actual charge, it's a wrongful death suit. So therefore, I could just right now and be like, well, I think so and so is dead. I know we can't find Summer, but I think she's dead. I can't do it. But if I were her parent or whatnot, that you can't do that. There has to be, like you said earlier, Case, some proof that this person is gone.
Well, number 70 on page 10 says, as a proximate result of the negligence of the defendants and does in all capital, y'all have to pay attention to the capital letters on here. 1 to 100 does means that they are very sure, okay? Inclusive, and each of them plaintiffs suffered extreme and severe emotional distress, pain and anguish, and other economic and non-economic damages to be proven at trial. So this is kind of, they said no preliminary, but this document right here could also serve as the preliminary to the trial with the
criminal
grand jury.
trial.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yes.
I would think, I would really think that the grand jury saw it, but if not,
I would hope so.
It can come into trial.
I'm sure, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. As a result of the negligence of the defendants, inclusive in each of them, plaintiffs suffered. So they're saying the grandmother and the father suffered extreme and severe emotional distress, pain and anguish, and other economic and non-economic damages to be proven at trial. So that right there means they're tying it together.
They're also asking for any
it's not about the boys. This suit is about the plaintiffs are the grandmother and the dad. So they're saying unless we just said there's going to be a different trial.
I would say technically there probably will be. This is going to be separate than the criminal against
there's going to be a trial,
right.
For sure.
But they may be able to be including this as evidence for the simple fact is this came before.
I agree.
Months before, right?
Yep.
So they will be able to include this as evidence. But something else you want to look at is at the back, or I'm sorry, the last page.
11. Okay.
Which is dated September 10th.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, hold on, let me look at this real quick. September 10th, 2021, and then it was filed September 29th.
Right.
Yeah, 29th.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
So, that's interesting.
Yeah. Now you draw down that timeline. You were drawing a timeline now.
Yep.
September 10th is when.
That's what I was saying earlier. See, okay, so that's 19 days. 19 days.
Yeah.
19 days. That's fast as hell for court stuff in the middle of a pandemic. Okay, that means that the grand jury just convened in September, but 14 months is what we're working with, first of all. So let's take 3 of those off because we know they knew for the last 3 months. So now we're down to 11. But then you look at the document, you see these little 19 days and how fast shit was moving. Y'all did not just find out about this on the 10th, and by the 29th, you made it happen. They had to know something before September.
The news document that stayed possible remains was, they stated early November, but there was another news article that stated early October. So this is dated September 10th of 2021, makes me think that early September is when they knew something.
Exactly. Yes. Or before. Exactly. Yes. There's no way you go, John, you worked in the courtrooms. You don't walk in a courtroom. Come on now.
I'm with you. Because, they're just giving us a ballpark timeline in terms of September 1st to the 30th. But I'm thinking it happened earlier than that.
Me too.
And we have a birthday in August. I think it was either Classic's birthday in August of that year at the same time. So they even may have evidence of that birth date with something occurring there that they haven't made public yet. But
which we will all find in trial.
This is so crazy. Do y'all understand how crazy this is?
Okay, I got something to throw in there on that 10th to the 29th. Could it have been emergency settings to set this document up quickly as possible before the child's birthday or before any other circumstances happened to these children?
Well, this was 2021 September, so we're just now in March of 2022. That's not even 6 months ago. So heck yeah. They wanted to get this on the ball rolling so that they have this document, this lawsuit in as evidence for the grand jury for this trial. Yes, ma'am.
For my brain, y'all gotta help me because this is really tripping me out.
Yeah.
September 10th.
Yep.
It's the earliest date we have so far that we know the courts were already deep into this September.
Well, that's when this document was wrote up. It was filed the 29th.
Got it. But it was written on the 10th.
Correct. So yes, ma'am.
They knew something at the beginning of September.
Right.
Basically, the bio parent, the father went into court on the 10th. Said, hey, or he went to his attorney, said, hey, I'm going to write this up. That's when it was wrote up.
But they're also telling us that these babies were killed 3 months before they were reported missing, which is also what?
That was December when they were reported. So
3
12 minus 3, September.
So if they were killed in September and this document was done in September, did they know the same month that these babies were killed? Do y'all feel? I'm trying to
feel you.
Yeah, there's a connection there. There is a connection there. Yep.
Sure enough.
You're on it, Q. You're on it. You're on it.
The mother had already stated, I think there's foul play involved. Something's wrong. I'm thinking she tried to get a hold, either speak to her children on the phone or something, Zoom, whatever, right?
Hey,
They
Case
were avoiding
Smalls.
her. Yeah.
They knew
I
immediately.
believe.
Hey, Case Smalls. When
Yeah.
was the hospital trip?
Yeah, I believe that the
2018.
DA. I believe that the DA that's filed this criminal charge against Jacqueline and Trezell knew by September 10th everything that was going on in this civil suit, okay, pertaining to the biological father. That DNA was taken from him and used for the purposes of either identifying the boys in some way, shape, or form.
Yeah.
Okay. And that is part of her case that she's taken into a criminal suit now.
Yep.
A second-degree murder charge on 2 counts, 2 children, 2 counts, 2 people. Okay. And so, yeah, the grand jury knew in September, based upon the document that we're covering right now, exactly what was going on. And exactly to match up their evidence the 3 months before the 911 call during that time. Now, like I said, it could be earlier. We could find out, they could find out, or they have found out.
It had to be earlier because in no way they found out September 1st. And by the 10th, they had an 11-page document.
Unless
it had to be at least a month before. Like, you can't.
Well, the dates I'm getting are October, November. And, you know, I'm going to tell you when these were broadcasted, but we initially don't know when they were actually interviewed, right? Only his dad would be able to tell us, hey, this is the date that I gave the sample that I was asked.
Right. I mean, in the footage, I mean, they could have took that in August and ran it in October.
What I'm saying.
You don't
That's
even,
what I'm saying. Yeah. We have no idea when that
happened too fast. They knew something. I mean, they didn't know. The lady, the attorney general, said that they knew 5 days after the investigation. Sorry, my lips got dry from the wine. 5 days after, they knew that they needed to bring in other outside agencies, and they brought in Bakersfield. Okay, these people said these kids was kidnapped, like just boom, gone. So you would bring in, you know, maybe like Summer Wells, 125 different agencies, because you don't quite know where. But in this case, they went straight to Bakersfield. We need y'all. We need y'all, because some shit happened over in y'all's. You see what I'm saying? They knew something.
Yep.
And they haven't left those 2 areas. They really haven't messed with California City at all. They just went to Bakersfield, and that's where it stopped.
Yeah. I'm looking at my history real quick, and I'm going to try to see when the father was interviewed at what date. It was either October, November. Okay. I think I found it.
I bet it was up.
Hold on just a second.
Are you still looking for free? You know they can't correct your form, right? We begin.
Hi, Griffey. Griffey, I haven't seen you in a while.
I'm going to mute real quick. Hold on.
Okay. This thing is crazy. Oh, my God, y'all. But this just goes to show you. I always tell people, I always tell my subscribers, look at every case, and, you know, we can learn from each one. This tells you a lot. One thing for sure, we see it over and over. Popo, they always know more than they say they do. They always do. And they up there like, you know, we're chasing every lead and we just don't know. They just can't tell us everything. But a lot of times they have information. So to all you bad guys, just know, you know, they're still looking. And that's the thing that I guess I hold on to when I'm looking at these cases, and I'm like, you know, it's sad. This person's still missing. Nobody's arrested. You have to remember they just might be, you know, low key checking shit out.
Yeah.
So let's hope for that in all the cases where the bad guys haven't been gotten yet. Let's hope for that. Hi, Griffey. Jenna's here. John, did you know Jenna's here? Hi, Jenna. I'm just taking a peek at the chat. Well, hi, Yvette. It's true, Yvette. It's so true.
sometimes they really are doing their job. And thank God for that. It sounds like they were. Based on the timing of this paperwork, they've been working on this for a hot minute.
Yeah, because when they went back to when
they got
when the case left California City
Mhm.
by the end of February of 2021, and then got transferred over to Bakersfield Police Department March
that
1st.
when? Wow, see, that was fast. From December, the end of December, December 21st. Okay, so we got what, 10 days left. Then we got January, February, and now it's moving to California City. They knew.
Right, they knew. They knew.
Mhm.
That's right.
They knew.
So whatever evidence, statements, witnesses that they interviewed and collected during that time when they did that big field search, where they had law enforcement all over. I think it was I forget the actual two street corners that they had identified, but when they were in that big field search, they stated that they didn't find anything, out there. But it just goes to show you what kind of massive searches that they were doing when they started.
Why, that's how we know nothing happened there. They didn't find nothing. Nothing.
Yeah.
And I don't know what they found when they searched. They did a search warrant on Wanda's place over there, but maybe that wasn't the spot. Maybe they should have been on Casa Loma. Somewhere something's missing, because there's like never a trace of the boys. They had to be somewhere. But this trial is going to tell a lot. It's going to tell a whole lot, because it's going to tell everything. I just hope we're ready to
everything. It's in the right place at the right time, because there's been enough information gathered and collected.
Giselle and Ugly Eyes. Well, I'm so mad at both of them standing there lying. We knew it.
Yes.
We knew it.
Yeah. So now, if and I know it would be kind of silly for them to do so, but it's going to be very interesting to see the prosecution, the DA's office question.
I told you, all they're going to work on is trying to convince the jury.
Yeah.
That's where I got lost earlier, but I brought it back later. But I'll reiterate. All they can do is try to convince the jury that all they see is circumstantial. There is no proof that they did this. Because remember, you only need a reasonable doubt. So that's what they're going to work on. Doubt. When you don't have a body, you don't have a weapon, it makes it harder. So from what I've seen, that's what the prosecution does. They go for messing with the jury's mind and trying to convince them that, hey, you just don't know. You think you know, but you don't know. And all you need is reasonable doubt. That's how I think that they're going to play it. It's the only thing they got.
Right.
And they're going to be going up against facts and witnesses, but they're going to continue to work on just one juror to remember that it's still just what they're telling you. So I hope we have some footage, maybe from the Winnebago, I don't know, or some very compelling eyewitness testimony, or
yes.
You see what I'm saying? We don't have to have that for the jury to go, yeah, you're right, but that one woman, she convinced me, or whatever. You're gonna need that. We're gonna need that, because it only takes one person to sit there and go, maybe, like Kay said, maybe the city got it out for them. Somebody set them up. You don't know how people are gonna think. 12 different mentalities, 12 different mindsets, beliefs, behaviors, and they all have to agree or not.
One of the main things that's most certainly going to come out is the jury will want to know why Jacqueline and Giselle lied to the press
That
in
would
that
be really
conference.
good. That's gonna work in our favor.
They're walking in the door already pissed
Mhm.
off because they were lied to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And if you tell one lie, you'll tell another and another and another. It's gonna have to be some damn good prosecution.
Oh yeah.
Some like, if the glove don't fit, you must have quit. It's gonna have to.
That's right.
It's gonna have to be some magic, I think, because if the grand jury, and don't get me wrong, a lot of people say that the grand jury always indicts, but there's a lot of cases where they don't as well, and people get pissed off, but they don't really talk about that. But I just feel like if the grand jury is as sure as what was her name, Mrs. Zimmer, the Attorney General, as
Yeah,
sure,
Cynthia Zimmer.
she seemed like, baby, okay, if she could, she would just lock them up right now. She wouldn't even go through the trial based on what she knows.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
She was very certain and compelling during the conference.
Very. And made a point to that. She had 2 cases ready. Oh, have we ever? Oh yeah, I got 2 right here. Yeah, see, we definitely got some nobody cases. She had it already written down on the paperwork because she came to let them know we can get a conviction. I like that.
Yeah.
I like that about her. I do. And I like that even though it took this long, you can see what law enforcement was doing. You know what I mean? They came to get it. Like, they're serious. It ain't like, okay, after 14 months, we believe Jacqueline is Giselle, so we're going to bring him in for more questions. No, they were like, no. We got those fuckers. Well, first they wanted them because they were still out and free, but it was 2nd-degree murder. Then they got them. It was like, bam, we got them. We're moving forward with a trial. Like, it's a done deal. They've been working behind the scenes, working to get justice. Yeah. And I like that.
I believe we're gonna see some very interesting developments during this.
It's gonna be sad.
Yeah, pre-trial period. Facts that may just come out and blow us all away. You know,
it won't be much of a pre-trial. Like I said, they jumping right on in it. I don't even know. It's weird because I'm trying to research more. The grand jury is interesting, but once they're done, I know it becomes a regular formal trial. 12 jurors, reasonable doubt is back in play, all that good stuff. The prosecution and the defense, you got all that. But it is still quiet because when I think about Terrell Rhodes from Amari's case, John, you heard, and I have to look back into it, but you heard capital murder.
Yes.
And then you heard, grand jury, indictment, not guilty, and that's it. You didn't hear anymore. Like, things are still happening, but the only way to really know, I have to go in there and put in his, and I really need to check in and do that, to put in his info and see if there's any updated records and stuff like that. But it's really, or maybe it's just his case, since all cases don't go viral. Maybe it's just his case, and when I look it up, I'll find out what happened in the trial or whatnot. But you would think, being that I'm here, definitely if it was a trial and it was televised, that I would know about it. You see what I'm saying? Like, there should have been a big ass trial. Like, everybody in Vegas should have really, but it's like either it hasn't happened yet or they still keep those trials a little quiet. They're public, they're not secret like grand juries, but But I don't know. I guess we'll have to see.
I wanted to thank Miss Heather for sharing that information with us.
Yes.
That definitely speaks volume in terms of how this case is building up, from a civil case into a criminal case involving the same children in both cases.
Yeah. Thank you, Heather. You're right.
12/21/20, report missing. 3/1/21, Bakersfield Police Department takes over the case. 9/20/21, wrongful death filed a year from the time they assumed the boys died. 12/21/21, released with affidavit. And now, March 1st of 2022, they are arrested.
Yeah,
So,
that's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah,
they
we get
had
to
to be
see
working in the background.
how that
Because
whole process unfolded, all that.
that's the judicial side. We're talking about like law enforcement, detectives and stuff.
Yeah.
Detectives and stuff, they had to be boots on the ground. They had to be out there trying to make something happen in order for it to get to this point in the judicial process. And then the justice system just fast tracked it. I love it. I love it. Let's get it. Let's get justice for these babies. I love it.
And it's funny too, because on March 1st of 2021, the case goes to Bakersfield.
Yeah.
Yeah. March the following year, this year, they arrest Jacqueline and Trezell for second-degree murder.
Look at that.
You know, so
yeah, a year
they've
later,
accomplished a full year of Bakersfield Police Department, that is, to have covered a full year of an investigation that led to the indictment of both Jacqueline and Trezell West for the murder of Classic and Sincere. You know, and this DA,
that's serious.
I'm going to be doing some background on
negligence. They went
to Zimmer, the DA that's handling the case, to find out, you know, they had tried nobody death trials, you know, where they didn't have a body, and were successfully those cases were successfully prosecuted.
At least two that she could.
She said two. That's right. I want to know what those cases are and compare it to the case that she's got.
I do as well. You know, I was thinking when she was on, so let me write that down. We'll go back. We'll get to that. Why not?
Yeah, she made reference to both those cases too.
Yeah, she did. She had it ready. She had it ready because she knew people were going to question that. I mean, Joe Clyde, I always talk about baby Joe because he's still missing, but his parents are in jail. But that's in Tennessee. This is California. And the laws are different. So, you know, we don't know how they look at it. Elizabeth, I am happy, girl. And look, I'm at the bottom of the second glass. Okay.
Yes.
But I can still read, baby. Okay.
Yeah. Well, one thing for sure, you know, the indictment tells the story, you know. And
I love
I believe the DA held, you know, their hand close to the chest, you know, held the card close to the chest.
She was, sorry, my notes itching. She was scared to say anything. She was not ready.
Yeah,
she wasn't ready. Damn, I don't want to wait till May, man. Like, come on.
Yeah. Well, let's right around the corner.
What if somebody cracks and confesses? That would be awesome.
What if somebody what?
If somebody cracks.
Yeah.
And confesses.
Yeah, you know, there's a lot of pressure.
Before the trial.
Really there's a lot of pressure on this case right now. And so
like,
Jacqueline can crack to try to get some kind of reduction on the charges that are placed against her.
To be honest. I mean, it'd be real fucked up, but I mean, he's a weasel anyway. So
who's to even say whether there will be further indictments of Wanda West and Philip West?
We've had a couple of grandparents going down lately. These grandmoms. I haven't seen no grandpas yet. Shout out to the grandpas. Shout out to the grandpas because y'all are not killing babies from what I see. Shout out to y'all. Because the grandmoms, they've been getting in on it. Maybe not killing, but they've been covering for these raggedy ass daughters that's doing dumb stuff. And I'm serious, y'all. It's if it's happening enough to where you got more than one case, to me that's too much. So we have grandmas that are accomplices and accessories. We don't have good old grandmas no more that just singing church songs and raising you right. It's not that anymore. So it's possible. It's possible that those two get snatched up for lying.
Yeah.
And then maybe they'll fold.
Making not only a false police report, but they made a false statement when they did that press conference. You know, lying to the public about what had happened to the boys on that day.
Didn't they? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's what. Who said that earlier? Somebody said because they lied. I think. So didn't they say they saw the boys on the 19th? The boys are supposed to be at their house. Those motherfuckers got to go down because if the boys were straight.
Yeah, no, you made a good point. You know, you got to bring back December 19th.
It's hitting me, dude. If the boys were supposed to. Wait a minute.
You know, they're talking about in that press conference. The other two went on. The other 4 children went on vacation.
So when you dropped the kids off, at some point those grandparents said that they had seen those babies recently.
Now, what makes you think now, if on the 19th, Jacqueline Trezell took the 4 children, they took them to Bakersfield, they took them to the grandparents' house. What do you think the grandparents may have said? Well, where's Classic and Sincere?
My grandmama would have said, "Where my babies at? Where the hell are the babies? Y'all done drove up here in a whole car, and you don't have the little babies." Grandma gonna ask about that for sure.
Take your time, K. Smalls.
For sure, Grandma is going to want to know where her grandbabies at, the littlest ones. And what you gonna say? They at the house alone, or did she not care to ask? Too many kids anyway. Just what y'all want, get in, get out, drop them off, and thank God you don't want me to keep them all. I mean, what? Because my grandmama would have said, where are them babies at? And God forbid, I would have told her they was at home by themselves, or I didn't have them and couldn't give her. No, not my grandma, but I'm from the South, and my grandma was born a long time ago. Long time ago, in the 20s. So they different. Yes, but ain't no damn way that's supposed to be okay. No way.
So I know that we're going to see some very interesting things because we've got let's just say a group of folks going to court with their lawyers. I'm sure Ryan Dean is going to have her attorney to defend her. I think the family got an attorney somewhere last year. I believe there was a comment that was made on Facebook pertaining to a news article or some kind of article where her and her father had obtained legal counsel and representation at that time.
Her who? John?
Ryan Dean. Dean and her father, yeah.
Okay.
So they're going to court. Jacqueline Trezell's going to have legal representation given to them by the court to represent them. Yes. We're going to have the DA, the prosecuting attorney, trying the case in court. And you also have Charles Pettus that is definitely going to be a part of it too, out of his civil suit. Yeah.
Oh, Grandma Brenda.
Oh, yeah. So
it's about to be Cal City is about to, the Kern County is about to be on
big showdown.
I may have to drive to California. Good Lord Jesus, this is about to be a wow fiasco.
Yeah, this is a high profile case, no doubt.
It is, especially when you start first of all, you're calling out the city. Imagine you're in your city, you're suing your city. You're suing your local CPS, and you're suing your baby mama. Woo, child.
Yeah, it's going to be a big showdown, and things are going to start warming up in the month of May.
Oh my God, for real warming up. Jesus, it's already too hot in Vegas. I don't need the heat. I'm okay. It is going to be ridiculous because the things that come out, and I wonder if they're going to testify, either one of them.
So Heather says that Thomas Price is one of the cases because that's the guy that killed my cousin's best friend, and they never found her body.
They never found it? Okay.
Never found the body. So Thomas Price is the name. Wait a minute. It's Bryce, Thomas Bryce.
Bryce. Okay, got
Bryce,
it.
yeah.
I got it. Thank you, Heather. That's crazy. Yeah, they did. See, okay, so Heather said the grandparents did say that they had seen those babies. So, a typical Q. I'm gonna finish that. I got a little. They used to call it. You know, in the South, they used to call that a corner. Ain't nothing but a corner in there. Go on, finish that up.
You got a corner already?
I'm close to a corner.
Hey, John, that email didn't come through on me.
Who is that? Elsie?
Yes. I'm still here.
I can't. You kind of sounded like Kay for a second. I couldn't tell who was who. It took mine a minute to come through. It could because it could be because it's so big. Wow.
Yeah, it's a big file. It's a big file, but I'll send it again.
Well, I mean, I'm just wanting to read over it. That's all.
Yeah, but he's gonna send it to you, babe. They're basically telling us that these people murdered these babies at least 3 months before they reported them missing, and now we have to wait until May to find out any more details. So that's why I'm hoping somebody just cracks and confesses so we can go on and get this over with.
Yeah, get it over with. That's right. That's right.
But worst case scenario, it's all got to come out now. Every single detail, every gory detail, because the defense and the prosecution are going to make sure of it. Definitely, prosecution wants to make sure that they rot. So whatever they did to these babies, like I said before, just I'll pray up and mentally prepare, because sometimes we're not ready for the depths of some of these demonic ass brains out here. These people can, they can do things we only, like the things we turn away from in movies, they do in real life to these babies. On top of everything, little baby, anybody, period. Like, how do you murder somebody? I can't even. But a little 2-year-old, 3-year-old, they're looking at you, they're crying. What? Are they sleeping? Like, when do you do this? How do you do this?
Yeah, something accidentally happened, got escalated, went too far.
To two of them. Two of them, John. What?
Yeah, both of them. Yeah.
Both of them. That's why you have to think of things that can happen simultaneously, because if you don't, then you have to be talking first-degree murder. I don't care what nobody says. I don't care what no judge, I don't care. At that point, one of those murders becomes premeditated, focused. What can you do to two kids? What can you do to two kids in a van that would cause you to have to burn a van seat simultaneously, that will cause their death?
Yeah.
That's where I'm at. Because otherwise, you accidentally did the first one, allegedly. But the second one, you killed them.
Yeah.
If there's two people there and the gun goes off by accident, you kill one, and then you pop the other one. Now you didn't accidentally. I'm gonna look at you with the no, it's impossible to accidentally murder two people.
Yeah.
Can we disagree on that? It's impossible.
I mean, just to think about it and try to put a scope and a picture to it. You know, I mean, it's a hard picture to look at. You know, two children. You know,
what kind of accident happens where both of the kids go, but you don't? You survive with your grown ass. What?
And according to the criminal charges that have been filed too, it was mentioned that alongside of both Jacqueline and Trezell, that they are responsible for inducing
right
others to participate.
On top of that, you have possibly gotten the kids to help.
So now what picture runs across your mind? How do you, I mean, how do you wrap your mind around others now, more than two, attacking two children, toddlers?
That's why I was
3 and 4.
trying to think earlier. What do you do? What happened? Like,
Yeah.
did you have them like play fight? Until, like, I don't know, because it's ridiculous and stupid. And who would do it? You know. So
Well,
you're
like Trezell said, the boys are rambunctious. They like to wrestle, like to
so
rough it up. So that could be a tell sign. It could be a tell sign there.
Maybe he hurt them. Still don't know how you hurt them both at the same time, but maybe
use the other children as pawns to blame, to possibly blame them. Yeah, to cover it up and to get it off of him.
Or even one of the boys. You hurt the first one, so now you make them wrestle so that it looks like they hurt each other. That didn't quite work because they're too little. So let's get all the kids to wrestle. And now, oops, look what y'all did. And maybe that could, and this is totally speculation, y'all, but maybe that could explain why the kids wouldn't speak up, because guess what? We think we're guilty too, because we kind of did it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And what a fucked up way to do a child, because now they got to grow up knowing that they did this to their kid, to their kid brother.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's going to be really hard for those kids to accept. Like, they feel like if that's what happened, if that's what this document is saying, they feel like they killed their brothers.
Yeah, that's
or they hurt them so bad that they disappeared. Whatever it is you tell a kid at that age, but
yeah, that's definitely going to have psychological damages to
either way
any persons that were there, children and or adults. Any person that was there during the time of the alleged incident where these boys, lost their lives.
And there would have been 4 more kids at the time in that house.
Right.
I mean, that makes sense, right? As a matter of fact, in one of my filicide videos, I talked about, or I had a clip about a family that the cops showed up at their door to arrest them because they had gotten reports. And the cop said to the lady, we got a report that you've been hosting Fight Club, having the kids fight each other. And she was like, what? Like,
yeah.
But yeah, that's what he said. So people do that?
So
have a fight club and make the kids fight each other.
Yeah. Yeah. So what we're trying to ascertain now from the civil suit document that we're going over this morning pertaining to Charles Pettus, we're looking at when what date he actually rendered DNA. Well, once we identify that date, then we can go back to the timeline and start to narrow in on what the DA was able to find at that particular time too, because the DA is tying DNA into her case, along with, what did she say? It was direct evidence and also circumstantial evidence together. So I'm thinking, what the hell, direct evidence? Now that's got to be some kind of,
that's pretty strong.
Got to be some kind of DNA involved in that, where you're talking about biologicals that may have been collected, and then circumstantial evidence that could pertain to a witness statement, eyewitness statement, that could pertain to phone calls that were made, text messages that were written, social media that was shared. I mean, they must have a host of circumstantial evidence, a preponderance of the evidence in this case.
Yeah, I mean, the neighbors, next door. I mean, I would think that's more direct because that shows wasn't no kids there. They didn't get in that van. So I would think that's direct.
Okay, 12
Circumstantial.
step. If you need to get some sleep, love,
Who's
thank you
that?
for 12 step. She says, I need to
Good
get some
night.
sleep.
Oh, I understand. Good night. Good night. So direct evidence is evidence that is based on facts.
Yes.
Known to be true to the victim or police. For example, if the police or another witness personally observed the crime in progress, or the victim personally knew the person who committed the crime against him or her, that would be direct.
Yes.
If a witness personally saw it, or if somebody knows the person who did it, that could be direct evidence.
Yes, yes. And in the actual suit itself, it infers that there was inducement of others involved. So when you look at it, with that light, they're going to have witnesses that are going to testify and give their testimony stating that, at a specific day, at a specific time, in a specific location, they witnessed this particular action.
They either did or did not see something that's going to affect this case.
Yeah.
I agree.
That's bold. That's bold right there.
It's good. That's what's I'm so glad we have that, though, because without that, all we have are these people's word of mouth. So thank God that whoever saw what they saw, thinks they know what they know, because they kept it pretty quiet. If you think about, 14 months, and you think about the internet, we ain't really, we heard from a couple of people that tried to say, listen, I saw her in the grocery store, and I saw the baby looks, whatever the case. AV Watchman definitely had a couple of people that called into his show in the thick of things. But you never know what panned out and what didn't. But just thank God that some people saw something and said something.
Yeah. And what Heather's comment that I have highlighted on the screen definitely gives me an indication that there will be further indictments that could possibly be coming down because it's going to be, what did you know and when did you know it, all the way down the line.
Correct. The shit, I'm already asking that question. I was asking that of Kern County, but now I see they've known for a while, but the thing is they were working.
Right.
I'd be mad. Like I said, if they were coming to us now going, well, we think, I'd be like, hell no. Too long to be thinking. But to be here, already indicted, already ready for a trial, this is very good.
Yeah. So if Jamal made a statement saying that he saw the boys last that Thanksgiving, that's in November now. Okay.
Yeah.
The DA is pressing the charges on 3 months prior to the 911 call. How could he have possibly seen them on Thanksgiving?
He's a liar too.
Yeah. See? So that tells me that there's going to be more coming down.
He's a liar.
And I think the DA is taking their time because they got all the cats in the bag.
Oh, just a big, nice West family reunion behind him.
Yeah. And drag him in real slow.
What kind of uncle? If I went missing, let me tell you something. My uncles will be calling you, John Q. Have you talked to Q? They're gonna want to know. They don't call me Q. They call me by my name. But like, he didn't want to know. He didn't check for them boys.
Yeah.
My brother, if my son went missing, my brother would look, man, let me try to act like I don't care. I would have to fight my brother. That's my nephew.
Yeah.
He would really be like, what the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
You just, the actions are weird. That uncle, he never acted right to me. He never acted concerned. He acted bothered. Like, I don't really have nothing to do with it. That's them. I put up a little money. Leave me. I don't. It don't feel right. I'm not from that. I know some families are like that, but if you're gonna put up what is a couple of grand, then you would think you would also come out, speak, come to vigils, support. But he was just a ghost, so I don't like it.
Yeah.
I don't like it at all. Plus, what you just said, the factual information of the time frame, it just don't work out.
Yeah. You know, how could he have seen them Thanksgiving when the DA is saying that, you know, they were gone in September?
They were gone before Halloween.
Yeah. Yeah. So had he made that statement, they're going to hang him. If Wanda West and Philip West made any contradictory statements in the body of that timeline, that 3-month timeline, they're going to nail them too.
Yep. Rightfully so.
Yeah. You know.
Rightfully so.
And use the letters. I think they had I think 3 news commentaries through private sources or something like that, where Wanda talks about, you know, her years in service and all they want are the grandchildren back. But you know, it was just funny how it was worded.
Oh, wait, when the 2 of them was sitting on the couch, like at the house?
Yeah, it was that news conference that they had at the house, and then there was a written statement that was put out, I believe.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Come on, dude. Listen, when I was younger, quick short story, I ran away. I ran to my grandma's. She let me stay for 2 days and get my shit together. And then they drove me home. Her and my grandpa. Back to your mama's. Then they sat down at the kitchen table with all of us and we talked it out. We're going to figure it out. If she ain't going to be here, where's she going to be? Because she ain't going to be running away. But they were involved. I don't understand grandparents. It's just like, you know what? We will finally do an interview after, I don't know, it took them a couple weeks. Maybe, I don't know, a couple days. I don't know, too long. And we'll do a written statement. I don't get that kind of grandparenting. Doesn't work for me.
Hey, John, remember they took the technical advice. So, I mean, I'm not backing any lie up or any of that stuff up, but maybe the West may show video footage of the boys, and that's why they took the technology away on the evidence.
Say that again,
and then the family members that's saying, "Oh, I seen on this," might have been seeing old footage.
Say that again, Elsie. I'm so sorry. Say it again. I got distracted.
Okay, where Case Mo said that some of the evidence of they took the techno equipment out of the
computers and phones and stuff like that. Yeah.
Right. They took all 10. Right.
If we back it up as a probable cause here, that the family is coming out saying they've seen the kids at this time, what makes us think that it might not been old footage that they showed the family members to say the boys is still there visiting, or they have like we're doing now. We're talking on a panel. We're seeing each other today. You got your hair today. Before that, you didn't have your hair cut. You see what I'm saying?
We won't know, I guess, to be honest, right there. We won't know until the trial if what we heard is what we think. Because what we think.
But I mean, I'm just backing up on what some of the members said. I seen the boys at this time. Maybe they seen old footage at the time, but it don't go with the case now time.
The way that it was put to us, we think that they were saying they actually saw the kids, but maybe it'll come out in trial that they only saw footage or videos that were being sent to them. That's a good point. We don't know. We just heard them say that. Yeah,
I'm just putting a probable cause there. No facts. No bending the rules of evidence or anything. But it could be a possibility.
That's the cool thing about it, Elsie. That's how it's going to be on the jury. There's going to be somebody that says, well, what if it was just like
this, and it makes sense. It could be. We don't know. And if that person can't be convinced, we might not get a conviction. But it's
I mean, you look at it this way. I mean, everybody that has children and may not have children, maybe have significant family members that have nieces and nephews, you're going to video something about it.
Yeah,
or you're going to keep a keepsake photo. And if they was wanting to make appearance to the fact that the boys or anybody was around, they're going to show something to the immediate family, but they're not going to go out there and say, hey, here we go. Here's you the proof. Because look at the boys that we looked at for this whole year. That was all they had. But if there was more in the technical equipment, yes, they may have more evidence that we don't have.
For sure.
Partnership.
Partnership,
I don't know how to say it. Partnership to see and expose.
Well, I would hope, but we don't know. We won't know until the trial on that for sure. But I would hope that, like in Amari's case, when the grandmother, when they talked to the grandmother, because the daughter said, listen, I went out of town. I went to my mama's because she had a dog bite her foot and I had to help her. I left my baby with my boyfriend. When she said that and they interviewed Mama said, yep, that is what happened. She came to my house. She came without my grandson. I was like, well, of course I'm paraphrasing, but Mama was like, what? Where's my grandbaby? She didn't really give a reason for where grandbaby was, why grandbaby didn't come. But Mama said, okay, well, let me talk to him. And they FaceTimed one time. But grandma said that. She said, but I talked to him on FaceTime. So you would think if the grandparents wanted to be clear way back when they were talking to law enforcement, that they would have said, we saw them on camera or we saw a video but the way it came out to the public, John, let me know if I'm tripping, but the way it came out was like, yeah, we saw him and that was the end of it. So everybody assumed they physically put their eyes.
You're not tripping.
Right? That's what we assume.
I'm not trying to dispute it. I'm just trying to look at that there's a possible cause that somewhere there could have been something to do with the technical equipment, and that's why they was confiscated, and it's going to come out of the wash, so to speak.
Yeah, it could absolutely. It's a good point.
Yeah, so I'm sure that the DA is going to have a report based on the other four children.
They went to the hospital. See, hospitals nowadays have some of the camera footage, so they could be backtracking on the hospital visits before.
They should be checking. Well, not even should. They will be. You don't get it.
I'm not trying to put myself in their shoes. Okay. No, I'm not going to put myself in their shoes.
It's okay because we all are. We're all kind of just playing the role of all the different mindsets because that's all we got. Yeah. But they're going to have to.
I was sitting here listening to you, and I was like, wait a minute now. With Summers Wells case, we have footage, we have details like that. Where's the resemblance? There's the key. They took the devices and, confiscated. Well, then let's see here. Maybe that could be a render decision that they might have took then when they was doing this lawsuit or doing anything in the virtue of the parents and the grandparents in the past tense history. I mean, I don't want to put my shoes in their feet. Okay.
I'm sorry. No, you're fine. Ishtar is asking to come up on the panel. John, I just saw that. I'm sorry.
But either way, I'm just throwing out a mixture of, opinions here. I'm not trying to,
I mean, you know me. You already know. I'm not going to say it if I don't mean it. I mean it sincerely. It's a good thing to have opposing opinions because that's what a jury is for. Not everybody's going to think. Me and John are like, it's a done deal. But you came in. You haven't really seen the case. You've seen little pieces. That's how a jury's going to be. And then they're going to be like restricted from picking up any more pieces. And they have to go with just what they know right now, what you know, and what they learn in the trial and make a decision. So it's actually pretty cool. I like it. I like this, you know.
I'm making sure that I'm not trying to impose the idea to start up another decision of digging.
No, it's what they're going to go through in a court of law.
They're going to scrutinize it. They're going to
Yep.
scrutinize it just like we're going to, just like we've scrutinized it, you know, for these 14 months.
They have to.
Covering the case and asking questions and looking at video surveillance footage and looking hard at still shot pictures.
And they got more.
It took them a while to figure out that the boys were playing with chalk, you know, like drawing dark, to figure out the dog's name was Chalk. So
because that's another thing they never took time to clear up. They never, to this day, Jacqueline and Trezell have never said, no, not Chalk. We meant the dog. They never. They were just like, shh, let them think whatever they want. Okay. We're going to get out of this. They didn't give a damn. They never cleared that up for us. We figured that out. I personally I will say this, because this is who I was following, and this is who the first person I saw. He was talking to the dog. He was like, watch if I say this. And then he said, Chalk, Chalk. He thought it was Chalk. So he said Chalk. And the dog turned to look at him. This was Steve Watchman. AV Watchman, yes. United We Stand. Steve. And that was the first time I was like, holy shit. And they never said anything to me. And I think in other places, an omission is just as bad as a lie. I mean, it's the same. You don't stop and say, well, no.
I mean, I'm just opposing an outskirt to this case opinion, but I'm not trying to put it on the facts, and I'm sure that not trying to put Jews on.
I hope that there's no juror like you, but I appreciate what you're giving us for this for this conversation. But for the jury, I hope they all just go up the ass, man, because they did.
No. We gotta look at it this way, Q Carlock. If you get some lifespans on the jury and they look into this and they get deep thought, yeah, there could be a guilty verdict automatically. Or if it goes to a bias answer, they can hang jury. And then we're still stuck.
I know. I don't want
and
that.
then we're still stuck on whether they're going to do anything. But right now, they're in the most place they need to be. They're not walking free. They're not walking chalk. They're not having their freedom.
Yeah, but I need them to stay behind those bars forever and ever and ever and ever and ever.
And yeah, we know that, Q. But I mean, I'm just saying they don't got their freedom no more to, do what they want to do. And
all we can do, honestly, it is nothing you can do when it comes down to a jury. Woo, boy, look, and I keep bringing up OJ for some reason. He popping in my head, but look, like, because honestly, in my heart, I think OJ a little guilty. I don't think he did it, but I think, okay, we're not gonna go into all that. But my point is, you never know how it's gonna work out. And with all the proof, and they had a lot of circumstantial evidence against OJ.
Yeah.
And they had physical, but it just didn't match up. The glove didn't fit. You know what I'm saying? So the jury could not do it. And matter of fact, in the Trayvon Martin case, I just talked about it, and I just had George a lot about George Zimmerman, and I put a clip of a juror at the end of the video, and she was explaining how, regardless of what you feel in your heart, even what you think you might see from what picture they paint in the courtroom, you have to convict based on the letter of the law. Okay, so that means it doesn't matter what you think. It's what you can prove. If it's not there in that courtroom saying, yep, they did it, then maybe they didn't. And maybe they didn't is called reasonable doubt. That's all you need. Just a little bit of doubt. It's the way the judicial system works. So we don't know. Even after they got arrested. But we don't know. We don't know what the jury's gonna decide.
And the point
I was on one time in court for a jury, like community thing that they pulled me on. And this is where I'm sitting back on listening. That's why I did talk during this conversation, so I can get the details and stuff. I was thinking back on that technical equipment. That is the key word. They might have some technical footage that they showed bias to the families among them to keep them alive or keep them, in the atmosphere of the airwaves and stuff. But then now we're getting the in-depth details, and it's a totally different storyline.
It could be. That's the thing about a defense and a prosecution, baby. There are definitely multiple sides to the story, and their job in that trial is to bring their A game and prove it. Period. Prove it. If they can prove without the shadow of a doubt that they did not do this, then we have to let them be free.
Right. But
it's just the way it goes. I don't see it. I pray it don't happen, but we would have to accept that if they can prove if to all 12 of those people, just like we want to prove they did it, the other side has to prove they did not.
They did not touch it. They did not touch it, as the old saying.
Trials are crazy. They're so it's
induced. Yeah, it's very inducing information because you have to sit there through the whole thing and be quiet and listen, and then you got to get that break point where you can contemplate a conclusion between the three story side or a 2-story side or a 5-member side, and then decide where you're going to stand for the justice of it. So it's really difficult.
Yeah, it's true. This the woman I was just talking about with the. Wait a minute, John. Weren't you going to say something?
Yes, I was.
Okay.
Sorry, John. I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, that's okay. That's okay. I mean, you're in the flow. You're in the flow.
We get in a zone, but I remembered you were trying to say.
Yeah, Heather brought up an interesting point too, as to material witnesses in this case. At the neighbor's house next door at the Casa Loma apartments, knowing they shared a wall, they probably heard a lot of stuff.
Yeah, it's true.
Arguments, kids yelling and screaming,
crying,
which gave the strong indication that there was felony abuse happening in the apartment.
Right. Because why would all that be going on? Yeah.
Right. Right.
Yeah, the walls are thin in apartments. So yeah, I can agree with that.
For sure. Yeah. If I started a fight right now, I would have at least 2 neighbors that would be guaranteed to be right in my business.
Well, in my case, I can hear the thumping.
About 4 months ago. It's so different than a house. You have like 0 privacy.
In my case, I can hear the thumping above me where they're walking on the floor. I can hear quiet on one wall, and then I can hear the TV. I'm not saying nothing dirty, but just the TV segment of people having interaction. Okay. So the walls are thin in apartments.
To be honest, the only thing I hear when my neighbors to the right of me come out of their door, like every morning for work about 5 o'clock, and then my dog hears them, she barks. And the neighbor above me is handicapped, so I hear her sometimes, not even as much as you would think, because this beautiful girl lives upstairs. She must have to go 20, 25 stairs up, and she drives, and she, I can't even describe her condition, but she uses these things where she has to put her arms in, to help her, because her legs, I guess, aren't as strong. It's a sight to see. And she'd be working it, honey, and looking real cute. But I don't hear her a lot. I hear these neighbors more than that. But if I was down here fussing and fighting and screaming, they could hear me for sure. For sure. If my baby was crying, when my dog barks, I know they hear it. It's paper. The walls are paper thin.
Right. And I'm just answering based on an apartment statement, y'all. I'm not based on this case, y'all.
It's true. No, it's very true. John, I agree. I mean,
but I
I'm
do
just
agree with Heather's statement. Yes, I do agree on the hearing through the walls or hearing something.
Oh, yeah.
The apartments I don't know nothing about over there, but I do know I have an apartment.
LC, the neighbors know your name when you're in an apartment. You know about that?
That's right.
Well, of course, everybody's going to know everybody's name if they're that nosy.
That's okay. I know. She don't understand because she says she sleep with a little stuffed animal. But you know, when you ain't with that stuffed animal and you get a boo thing and they come over and you in an apartment and y'all talking with your bodies.
Yeah, you can hear the squeaking of the bed if you want to go in there.
I knew you had to throw in a squeaking bed. I knew that was coming.
I'm just gonna leave it 9 rated R, but not 2 R rated.
I tried to make it PG-13. I did. I really did.
Yeah, I can't do that between the line stuff. I'm straight shooter. Straight.
Girl, you picked up what I was putting down like it wasn't nothing. That was perfect. That was perfect. But in either case, yes, they know. Somebody know, y'all. Somebody always knows something. Remember that. Somebody, unless these people were invisible, somebody saw it.
That goes back to what I said in the comment before I came up here, that if they have a night routine. See, I'm up in the middle of the night with you guys, and I'm very grateful being here because I've been a part of this for a while with you. But still, if you have a night routine, most people are in bed. So no, they wouldn't be noticeable as much.
But they
would be heard. They would be heard because if you crank up your car, somebody's gonna look out that window and see if it's something going on, or hear that hitting the trash cans.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, but nobody, 0 people on Earth. That's hard. That's really hard to do.
Yeah, it is. You're not a fly on the wall.
You see what I'm saying? Like, come on, you went to a gas station, you got a bite to eat, you did something along the way in the interim, after the fact. I don't know, but it's somewhere in your carbon footprint, your metadata. It's too many. We leave too many traces.
Okay, I'm gonna throw another thing out here for everybody to think of. I mean, nothing to do with the case, but just kind of, idea. In California, did they have gnats, bugs, flying, insects?
Yeah, I mean, not like a.
Okay, wouldn't everybody want to be one of those insects in the middle of this case to actually see and heard personally?
Girl, I would want to be the carpet. Like, I want to be in that room. Oh yes, I want to be in that room. Oh, I want to hear everything.
You say carpet. All right, John, your turn. What would you want to be if you was in the middle of this case as an individual that's not a human? As a bug or
not a human.
Not a human. Well, I mean, the typical fly on the wall always works in all cases like this. You know what I mean?
Yeah. If you
so you want to be a fly, she wants to be the carpet. I would want to be the spider. I would want to be the spider that's making my web and watch.
Oh Lord, I just don't be near me because I don't like spiders. I don't like spiders.
Okay,
because the spider is always working. Think about what I'm saying here. The spider is always working. No sleep time.
Yes.
The fly only flies in when the door opens, John. And then you being the carpet, you're always stepped on.
I'm up in there. I'm in there. I'm a staple. That's why I said the carpet. I'm all up and through there. I'm in every inch. I can hear everything. Everybody's saying.
Okay, Miss Heather.
I had to throw it in there because I mean it gives a little sense of humor and it gives a little bit of
sweet dreams.
It gives us a little sense of humor, and then it gets us, calm down mode. Laughter does the heart good.
Absolutely.
Definitely.
Because it's a sad case, and we just hope that it ends well. That's all we can do. That's all we can do is hope that it ends, well, as far as justice and peace.
That's well in these cases. For me, justice, getting the criminals put behind bars for as long as humanly possible, with no slack, and peace is getting those babies buried so that their souls can rest in heaven without all this turmoil that's still going on down here on earth. Like they already supposed to be away from this now. There's, you know what I mean? They're supposed to be at peace. They went through the worst of the crap.
Yeah. Now we get to the truth.
Right. And
You know,
everybody
all the
swallows
lies,
the truth
all the
when it comes
lies,
out.
all the lies, all the bullshit, all the twisted statements and comments, and this back and forth of searches, no searches. All of this now comes to a turning point where all the cards are on the table, and we are about to see and witness a legal system that has brought charges against two adoptive parents in this case.
Yeah.
Of criminal second-degree murder charges, felony cruelty that's involved with child abuse.
With nobody.
That's right. Falsifying a 911 call in and of itself, it's a misdemeanor in California. However, it carries some weight, though.
Yeah, it does. Yeah,
And,
it can. It certainly can.
We can also just, I think this is the cliffhanger out of this whole case at this particular point in time. Keep in mind that anything can change in the charges in this case at any given time. There could be an escalation of charges. There could be further indictments. I believe that there will be further indictments, because of the magnitude and because of the moving parts of the people in this case.
It makes sense. Yep.
Yeah.
They got now till May. As long as they figure it out before the trial starts. I mean, even that, they can keep arresting after that. But as far as the charges against those two.
I mean, Miss Railroad said it plain and clear. The question is not where are the boys? It is where are the boys' bodies? That's the question she asked on mainstream media. Just tell us where they are now that we already know to a degree what happened.
That's what's so bad about it.
You see?
I don't
You've
get
got
that.
no place else to go. Just give that up so the boys can be brought to a better resting place.
I feel like the only possible reason to withhold that kind of information is for that possibility of parole.
Yeah.
Because if you find those bodies, I feel like the charges can be up just based on that, because you went out your way to now we can add what's the one tampering with the corpse.
Yeah.
You can do that. I mean, there's more charges. You know what I'm saying? Because now you kill somebody and then you move the body from one place to another, whole other charge. Like they know there's more to come once that body comes out. Plus a weapon, maybe. You know what I'm saying? Was it a gun? Oh, now we got you understand? It's all about, I really feel like it's all about not getting the worst possible sentence when they withhold that information like that after they've been arrested. Because just like you said, what you got nothing else to gain.
Right.
But you still have some things to lose, if that makes sense.
Yeah, big time.
I agree.
And that's called time.
Yep.
Major.
Yep. That possibility, it's a big deal when you're looking at the rest of the half of your life. You just want that possibility. That shit's gone when they find out what you did, how you did it. Because who knows what you did? Oh my God. You're trying to get away with murder. You did not just go put a body in a field somewhere. I mean, did you? No, you didn't do that. Not with 3 months to work with. People with less than that have done more than that. Chopped up bodies, put them in, you know what I'm saying? You had time you had a lot of time to do whatever you could research on YouTube, the internet, which will come out too if you did it on your computer. But you could come up with ways to dispose of a body, creative ways, two bodies. You
And
could
another
travel.
interesting point, since you just brought that up, is that CPS has played a major role in this case. As to the events that occurred when the boys were taken from the biological mother,
Right.
and so however they were able to document, and they're going to call those agents employees who work for CPS.
Yeah.
Going to call them on the carpet, bring them up into court, and we're going to know exactly how these boys, through a foster care / adoption process, actually took place. The time span, what documents were approved, what were finalized by a court judge, and for what reason. What were the terms and conditions that were offered to Ryan Dean to get her boys back? Was those terms and conditions completed? If not, what was the outcome to that? When the adoption process began, when the adoption process was finalized, and what post-adoption services were available to both Jacqueline and Trezell West after the completion of the adoption. And so a lot of this is going to unfold in this case, from the information pertaining to one of the boys having a broken femur, all the way up until they went missing, and obviously to
because and I hope they really look at that too. Like, people, I guess it's one of those things where you have to really know your power or the gravity of the position you hold, or I'm trying to think of the way to say it, but whoever this person is, I don't know, maybe it's just a desk person, it's level 1 or whatever they call it in the city, in the state, when you work for them. This person decided, this situation warrants this child to be taken from this home. That one move, and you got 2 dead babies.
Yeah.
Like, please take your job seriously. I don't care what it is you do, but especially if you're in CPS, one move change their whole entire lives. They don't even have lives. One move, one decision. Somebody decided, just take them.
Right.
Like, was it really worth it? I would love to talk to Ryan. I would love to just hear her side of this, not her side of the story. I would just love for her to explain, like, that day, like, what I want to know, like, how big of a deal was it really? Because we take our kids to the doctor if they're hurt, but it don't mean like they was dying. So was it even that big of a deal when you walked in, or did it seem like, because what I remember reading in some paperwork was that when the officer got to the hospital, he told the CPS worker not to interact with Ryan. I remember reading that.
I remember that. Yeah.
Remember that? So who was he and why did he do that? Because that seems wrong. That's CPS's exact job, is to come there and talk to the parent and find out what the hell's going on. But they were told by the officer, don't talk to her. So she really never had a chance to interact with CPS from the jump.
Right.
It's just weird. It's weird.
That's going to come to light in this civil case.
The civil case.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, most certainly.
It is. So, now, do we know when that's going to start?
We're looking at trying to obtain information on that. Once we do, then we'll get it posted and get a live on it.
I wonder if they're going to try to. They probably want to do that after. You think? I don't know. That would be Or maybe, I don't know, before or after the criminal trial. That's interesting.
That date could come as fast as this week, depending on the court dockets and whether that's going to be, what do you call it, a Zoom type of situation, where they do it over the computers, depending on how the courts are going to be operating.
Yeah.
But I believe the physical presence in a criminal case such as the one that we're talking about will be, a physical case in court.
I think so too.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're pretty much back to doing it. I mean, hell, the mask came off. They can go to court.
Yeah. Yeah.
I want to see every single second of it. I'm telling you, oh
Yeah.
Lord.
Yeah, that's going to be a nail biter.
It is. And all we can do is, like everybody said in the chat, the DA really seems like she's 100% sold that it's not a problem. But the only thing is, unless they're gonna like brainwash the jurors, there is no way to know how a trial is gonna end until it's over, because you just don't know.
Yeah.
What every juror is gonna think. You just don't.
Yep.
She's sure, and it was enough to get the grand jury to say yes, it can go to trial. We don't need a preliminary. Get it over there right now. Let those jurors take a look at this.
Yeah, well, the grand jury put a true bill on the indictments, meaning that they had found absolute sufficient evidence to indict.
They did.
So whatever they presented them with, both direct and circumstantial evidence, was enough for them to say, yeah, go get them.
And you would think that would be the same exact thing for the jury. The other thing is, the grand jury, I guess some states they do a 12, but usually it's like 16 to 23 people. For those in the chat that don't really know.
Right.
It's usually 16 to 23 people. So if you can convince 16 to 23, 12 shouldn't be that hard.
Yeah, well, the numbers tell the truth right there.
You know what I'm saying? I'm hoping that that's going to work out for us, because
well, I mean, when you have a heavy criminal charge such as murder, which obviously is the top of the line next to capital murder, but murder in and of itself.
Right. I don't understand why it's not capital. I think it's just, maybe, do they need a confession? Because these babies are underage. Maybe it's a California thing. It's got to be.
I don't think California has the death penalty there.
They do not. They do not.
They
have it, but the executions are halted. Since 2019.
2019.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I just wanted to say that we're running close to. Wow, this is the longest test I have ever done on a
computer. Get your out of here.
But it's been a good test.
It really has.
To cover a lot. I am going to retitle this particular live outside of the test, since we spoke so much about Classic and Sincere. There was some talk about the Summer Wells case.
And Daniel.
We went back and forth with Daniel Robinson. And it was a very good chat, very good panel.
Well, we missed you, John.
I'm glad I'm back. I know y'all missed me.
We're glad you're back too.
Yes. And once again, happy birthday, happy belated birthday, Miss Q.
Hey, thank you. Thank you. And thank everybody for my song.
And I say that with whipped cream on top,
I know it was coming.
I got to log off. Where the button at? Where the button? Thank you very much. Thank you, chat. I saw the love in the chat too. Thank y'all. I appreciate it. I was real low key, but that's just how I get down. I'm introverted, but I appreciate all the love. And I'm glad John is back.
And John, I'm going to
also
step down and thank you for inviting me to Q Square tabletop.
Yeah, all that.
Let's get it done,
this will
period.
definitely, yeah, this will definitely be under a Q Square live.
It turned into one.
Yeah, it's turned into one. Our regular Q Square. So I'm gonna change the title
Yes,
and the format to it.
How about
to
making
reflect
it a
Q Square.
Saturday? Well, yeah, it was Saturday. You started it, so Saturday Night Fever Q Square.
What's that?
Lord. It's it. Saturday Night Fever Q Squared.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
I mean, I'm just throwing you an idea, John. I'm not trying to make it up.
You threw it and I caught it.
We love you, LC. Thank you, baby girl.
Yeah, definitely.
We love you.
Peace out. Love you. Love everybody in the chat. Thank you for the respect in the chat. I may appear again, so who knows? If John don't mind,
you're welcome. You're welcome anytime.
Of course.
Could you please drop my link into the chat so some more may come my way for my friend?
I'm sure there's a moderator there somewhere. Can somebody please?
I sent it in the private chat.
If there's no moderator, I'll do it myself, sweetie. We got you.
Yeah.
All right. Love you all. Peace out.
Good night.
And what I wanted to do was to direct everyone's attention to a newly released video pertaining to Jacqueline and Trezell West, based upon the indictment that we were talking about. This video was put up by a super content creator that I ran with during the Kanika Jenkins death investigation back in 2017 into 2018. She's done absolutely marvelous work. And this particular channel holder, I don't know if you can see that, if I share what I'm supposed to share. Okay.
Yep.
It's there? Okay.
Oh, 54 Keys. I love 54 Keys.
This channel of content creators, 54 Keys, for those of you who may know who she is, for those of you who don't, go and check her out after the live is over. Show her some love.
For a second. I'll put the link in there for us.
Yeah, definitely. And she has some very good commentary on cases. And I'm sure that she's going to deliver a very good commentary on what she's been able to post on her channel. And
for sure.
Hopefully we get an opportunity to have 54 Keys on Q Squared.
Yeah. That would be awesome.
We can exchange information and ideas as to
I thought about that before too. That's awesome. Look at us. Yes. That would be great. I love her.
Yeah. So
very thorough.
I'm not going to play her video because it's just released, but you can go over to her channel. She's a big content creator, 52,000 subscribers.
Yeah.
And she does very good work. And I'm sure that she's done that concerning Classic and Sincere. So I wanted to share that before we got out of here. Oh, yeah.
I got the link coming, but my computer for some reason wants to lag a bit. There we go. No, you're going to wait. Talking about computer became unresponsive. You better respond.
So the title of the video is Orrin and Orson West. The indictment tells the story.
Yes, don't it though? Yes, honey. That's what I just finally got it yesterday or today, the 5 pages. I mean, it doesn't say much more than what Duty Ron and them said, but you know, I like to read stuff out. I like to see word for word in case somebody else didn't see something I think I saw. And it does tell a story. Police reports, all of that stuff. They're just little mini stories. So I'm putting the link in here for her channel, you guys, but I put the title of the video, at least a portion of it. So when you get to her channel, you'll know what you're looking for. So you said Orrin and Orson West in the indictment something. So I just put Orrin and Orson West indictment. You guys click on that one.
Yeah.
In Orrin and
That's it.
Orson West, Indictment tells the story is the video that John is referring you over to. I know you won't be disappointed at all, period. And I think let me just see if I can find, there we go. I'm going to drop LC's link in here as well because I'm not on, she forgot I was on multiple devices, so I can't get her thing out of private chat, but I got it to drop as well. And other than that, John,
Yes.
I'm so happy that you're back. We love you much. Mucho gusto. Mucho gusto.
Mucho gusto.
Con mucho gusto. We love you. And we'll meet again. You know, I got church in the morning on my channel. And then
you got church in a couple of hours?
Yeah, I don't know what time I'll do it, but it's our last, you know, we've been doing relationship goals. So it's week 8 of relationship goals, the last week. So that's going to be exciting.
Wow. Yes. And as an extra treat, when you go to check out 54 Keys' new video, Orrin and Orson West, The Indictment Tells the Story, you're going to be surprised to learn that Mr. Boss Blake has done the intro to that video.
Awesome sauce. You know what I was looking? Oh, she changed a couple things. Actually, even her banner is different. Okay. Good job, boss man.
You will definitely get a treat in hearing Boss Blake on that channel too.
Awesome. See, that's what I'm talking about. Get that brother out there, man. You ever look at somebody that's just so good and you're just like, they deserve to be bigger, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
I know a few people like that. Boss man is definitely one of them. That's awesome.
Absolutely. But we will be back with Special Q Squared this Wednesday.
Yeah.
We will be covering updates on the Classic and Sincere Pettus case as it comes in. We'll also be giving you updates as to the Daniel Robinson case we're currently working on.
That's a candlelight vigil coming up next weekend. I shall be there. Oh, I didn't tell you, John. I will be there.
Yes. Oh, okay.
I will be there. I've already reserved. I'm not going to drive my car because it's still loud even after a tune-up. So I ain't going to mess with it. But I already got it's all taken care of and the hotel's reserved. And David knows I will be there for that. I will not miss that one.
Great. Great. And hopefully, you know, we can get some live streaming done and I can live stream it. We can do a simulcast on this channel while you're there.
I'll bring my tablet and we'll do it for sure. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds good. We can sync up.
Yep. I'll be staying about like 10 or 15 minutes away. Look, let me not tell too much, but I'll be in the area. Okay.
Okay.
Because I ain't been too nice to Buckeye, so let me not say too much. I want to make it home. I don't want them to central blame me.
You'll bring your kick-ass shoes over there.
Oh, listen, you know. I'll tase them before they tase my ass, okay? But just in case, just know I'll be there. And yes, we will live stream it. It'll be beautiful.
Yeah.
I want to be there for Daniel. You know, I haven't been able to get out to the search, but I can't miss this. I wanted to go in February, but they canceled the one search, and then my birthday was the last weekend. So
right.
But I'll be there. Yep, it's done. I just gotta make that drive with my lazy ass. But I'll be fine.
Yes.
Well, I drove from Kansas to Vegas by myself, so I can drive. I just don't like to.
Yeah, no, I know the feeling, especially when you're going state to state, you know.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Through
long
Texas.
Roads.
Texas is a whole day.
Yeah, it's a big state. Yeah.
Yes, it's terrible. That was the worst part. But this is 4.5 hours or something like that. It's
yeah. Well, that's not too bad.
Not at all. That's how long it takes to get to Cali. And I've done that over a half a dozen times. So it's really not a problem. I just, like I said, I wanted to go in February, but there was nowhere to go really because of him having to put it off because of the funds. And then, of course, the next weekend I had my birthday suite already, you know, set up and stuff. So when he said vigil, I was like, perfect. and he sent me the link. I RSVP. Anybody else that wants to go, if you're going to be in Arizona or if you can get to Arizona, please helpfinddaniel.com. Just go to the website. There's an events page. It will tell you everything about the candlelight vigil. And it's to honor Daniel. And I'll say it like they said for Kathleen Moore. Not that we believe that he's gone, but more to light the candles to shine a light for him to find his way back.
Okay.
So.
Okay. All right.
Please help find Daniel.
Definitely. And one last piece of news. If you have not subscribed to Miss Q Carlock, please
or Mr. John Q.
Yes, please hit the notification. Please hit that subscribe button. Hang with us a little bit. We're getting into some very interesting case territory here, and we like to stay above board with everything that that we present in terms of content, and bring it to you as we get it. Bring it to you as we get it.
Just the facts with a little bit of passion and love mixed on in there. And
yes. And once again, much love to Miss Anna for sending a beautiful appreciation, and Miss Aquahoma for a big
3
one
kisses
tonight.
for you.
My goodness. She really she really gave me a big hug coming back.
Let me borrow $20 then if you got it. that's how people are. As soon as you get a little money, let me borrow a little something.
Let me borrow. I give it back to you. I give it back to you.
Wait a minute, let me hold something. Do they say that where y'all from?
Yeah, let me hold something.
Let me hold something. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, we just don't ask them how long, 'cause it sounds like a short time, but oh my goodness.
Let me borrow it till I can pay you back. Like, what date is that exactly? I'm gonna need more than that. I can't. No.
Yeah. Well, I tell them you can hold that thought. I'll be right back.
That's what. That's what you can hold, John. I like that.
You can hold that thought. I'll be right back.
I'm gonna use that if anybody ever, but people just really don't with me. They like, my mama do though. She'll ask.
Yeah, but
she quick. I'll just need a couple hundred.
A couple hundred, right?
Mama. Okay. What you gonna do?
Yeah, definitely. But much love to the chat. Much love to all of the subscribers that hang with us.
Yes.
We couldn't do any of this without you. Nope. Most certainly. And
don't forget to hit that like and share, not because it's cliche, but it's because it's what we do.
That's right.
Got to spread the awareness. And how do you do that? Got to tell somebody.
Yes.
So please do that.
Yes, most certainly. So, Miss Q, I will see you on Q Squared Wednesday.
All right, John. See you Wednesday.
All right.
Take care. Take us home. I know you got something for me. You ain't just gonna tell me good night. You gonna play me a song.
Well, we got to do it a traditional way.
You didn't buy me a ring, so you got to play me a song.
A ring is on the way for sure.
Oh Lord, don't you go get in that tub. I ain't playing with you tonight. Get out of here.
Oh, you brought up the tub story. Okay.
You said a ring is on the way. I'm like, E.T. Yeah, don't. That's an inside joke for any of y'all that weren't there.
You had to hang with us for that one.
Yeah, we'll tell you Wednesday about that one. Good night, John.
All right. Good night.
Love you, honey.
Everybody
Bye.
take care.
Listen, y'all made my day really well. It's been very, very positive. But then you're gonna, pop out in the wrong way.
Break it down.
Don't feel bad about that.
Take your power of attention and go to Q Square.
Nothing makes sense. Period. We know we got people in the shadows.
Someplace else within. Break it down.
Period.
Ain't hard to do the math with the realest, so you know they in your head. It's Q Square. Every damn case we try to crack, we take a lot of feedback from the chat. You know it's Q Square. It ain't a secret, and you know just Squared, man. Make sure y'all tune